Copy that. I'll probably just be vibing to music and stuff, so I haven't turned anything on yet, but if you need to say anything or anything like that, feel free to key up, but I'll probably be just cruising and listening to music and just feeling a good vibe for today.
Oh yeah, it's a vibe for sure. It's kind of cool just chilling at the stadium here. I guess they got like a big like auto trade show going on today.
Well, that'll make it fun this evening.
Right? That's what I'm like, all right. Yeah, because I got over here, because like I was scoping it out on maps before I got over here, because I obviously wanted to do like my first as live of the day sitting here, and I get over here and like all the parking lots are filled up, and you know they got the traffic control people everywhere. I'm like, oh, just my luck, you know. Now I'm not. I found a little mechanic shop with a back lot to park in finally, but. So I looked up, I was like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, it's like a big auto trade show or of some sorts. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, Elizabeth, welcome in. Good morning, Mike, Derry, Mighty Chicken, what up? Yes, the Falcons did win. I bet you're happy about that. Hey, Alaska, welcome in. What up? What up? Hello, Team Zero members. Hey, Weather Watcher, good morning. What is going on, chat? What is going on? All right, chat, what's everyone up to today? Hope you guys are ready for the stream. Hey, Denise, welcome in. Sheila, K-Dab, what is going on? Hello, Team Zero members. Thanks for keeping Team Zero on the road. Speaking of Zero, we've got Zero on board with us. We're just at the Lucas Oil Stadium to start the day. There's the legend right there, you guys. But yeah, just hanging out at the stadium right now. This is where I shot my morning as live. And I am getting ready to hit the road here. Snow is starting to come into Indy right now. Heaviest band just off to the west over near Cloverdale on I-70. I'm going to go hop on I-70 for a little bit, I think, chat. We'll go just a little west, and then, yeah, the plan is we're just going to be working the Indy area today for the most part. See what we can get into. Drop a comment if you're excited for the Indiana live stream today, downtown Indianapolis. I'll be working, I'm going to try as much as I can to really just work the metro area today. So, should be lots of people around us at all times.
Copy, I heard that.
All right, chat, let's hit the road. If you're just tuning in, I'm sorry you didn't get a very long look at Lucas Oil Stadium, but
Man of red. Oh, wonderful. Just hanging out with the loves. Was listening to some music and heard the radio key up and listening to y'all talk and listening to music, and I'm just sitting here. just enjoy the vibes. I just turned on music, and I'm just trying to enjoy the cruise until I get down there. Sounds like you're doing it right. Yeah, I pulled myself out of my own rut. I just decided I wasn't going to let myself be where I was anymore. I might not be
All right, chat, let's roll.
I might not be able to control my PTSD and nightmares, but I can control how I respond to them every day. Well, I'm glad you have pulled yourself out of that. At least, you never pull yourself completely out of something, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I've been trying to pull myself out of my funk, even though there's really nothing for me to be, depressed about.
Hey, Susan, welcome in.
Well, I guess there is, but
Heck yeah. What a day. Christmas baking and watching Team Zero out here in Indy. That sounds like a pretty dang good day to me. Look at the already starting to accumulate here on the roads, chat.
Yeah, it's not something you can ever pull yourself completely out of, but yeah, I've been kind of in the same mentality, so I feel you there. So the seasonal depression also doesn't make it any better. Like I was getting everything. I was just getting it from all sides. Yeah. I get that.
Also, it does sound like we will have Brandon down here today as well, chat, so that'll be fun. We'll have a friend. Yellow. What is going on? Oh, nice. Oh, that'll be fun. I just went live in Indianapolis, so. Yep, Jason. Yeah, they put out winter storm warnings early this morning for Indy, so.
That's the issue that I deal with is because, I came from trucking and
yeah, no life, just yeah.
And we have peak seasons and it's stupid busy, and then we get a break and I'm like, alright, this is awesome.
Yeah. According to WX Twitter, this is just a hobby. Yeah. I don't know. It was a whole clown show yesterday. Yeah, it's like half the community that failed to make it was upset that I was advocating for the young generation of up and coming storm chasers. So it was a pretty wild day on Twitter yesterday. It really was. Oh yeah, it was a whole mess, but. It was just a whole funny mess yesterday. All right, chat. We're on I-65 right now. We're heading over towards. Well, we're gonna go just west, kind of over near Franklin, Indiana, to start. I think, chat. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Wendy, what is going on from Nova Scotia? Hello, hello. Renee, welcome in. Hello, Team Zero members. Cool Roy, what is going on? Yeah, we got two Brandons chatting on the radio in the background. Yeah, snow's starting to come down pretty decent here on the west side of town, chat. So yeah, our plan today is to literally just work the Indianapolis Metro area, chat. So it should be a pretty active day. Yep. Welcome in Rockin' and Slottin'. Yes, we are in Indy. Just left Lucas Oil Stadium. Yep, Zero is on board. Here she is. Zero! Zero! Come here! She was taking a nap, but she's technically on the clock, so she's got to work, you know? She's got to work to earn them donuts, chat. Got to work to earn them donuts, Zero. How about a handshake? Good girl. Look at this. People already slowing down here. Got a little trace of snow in Indy and everyone loses their minds. We got a long way to go, chat. The snow literally just started here.
As long as we give it our all, Steve trusts us, you know. As long as we don't have an obvious event that should be covered, and we're like, yeah, I'm not feeling it, then he's, you know, he doesn't even pay attention to, like, these events and stuff like that for the most part. He doesn't, you know, he's not a big weather guy or anything like that, you know, but he just pretty much says, hey, I trust you guys to do the best that you can do, and that's it. And I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's awesome. That really is very, very helpful on our mentality as well. Because, yeah, I mean, even regardless, you're going to feel kind of bad anyway. So, but yeah, things will turn around. And like you say, we'll get somewhat sick and tired of being out there. But I'll be honest with you, with moments like these, when I am out there, I remind myself of these times and the road times. And I'm like, it gives me that much more drive. I'm like, here we go, you know. You know, if you're in Texas, you got to get to North Dakota, or got to get to Minnesota, or, you know, whatever, those long drives. Just think about it. You had nothing to do. I know, exactly. So we're...
Yes, it is going to be a long day, Search. Good morning, by the way. Welcome in.
Enjoy giving our bodies the rest while we can. So, I mean, we'll be all right. We'll get through it like we always do. I'm excited for spring. I don't think I told anybody, but I decided what I'm going to do with the Explorers. I need to go to the time and see if I can picture.
Hey, look at this off-ramp is already covered. Look at 69. Dang. Let the chaos begin, chat. Let the chaos begin, I guess. Here we go. there is literally a sofa chilling on the side of I-69 right there. What the heck, chat? Drop a comment, let me know where you guys are following from today. If you're just joining us, we are on the south side of Indianapolis right now. We're gonna head over towards I-70. Heavier band of snow moving into the area currently. Might go work 74, honestly. There's a pretty heavy band up near the Illinois-Indiana border right now. That would be kind of coming over towards us. Might head up to Brownsburg. Like I say, Chad, I really want to work the Indy area today, so should be a fun day of lots of commotion and lots of traffic. It's my whole goal with the day. Actually kind of surprised that I-69 here already looks the way it does. Traffic's already moving pretty slow here, guys. Hey, welcome in from Washington State. Your sister lives here in Indy. Well, right on. Yeah, she's got some weather headed her way today. Hey, Lori, welcome in. Good morning. Just got a mesoscale discussion as well, chat. Mesoscale discussion runs from Peoria, Springfield, Champaign, Illinois, all the way up to Terre Haute, Lafayette, and it includes Indianapolis. And the mesoscale discussion is for a band of moderate to heavy snow with bursts of rates around 1 inch per hour. That's expected through the afternoon and early evening. So here we go, chat. It is time. Conditions already deteriorating here on the west end of Indy. Hey, welcome in from Sweden. What is going on? Sheila, what is up with the first super chat of the day? W for Sheila. Yes, hopefully it is a safe chase. Like I said, I'm throwing myself into the heart of Indianapolis today. So, like, honestly, I was kind of tired of just, like, all the lake effect events and, like, snow events that were happening in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, today I have the choice to be in a major city, and I took that choice, and that's where we're going to work today. So it should be high commotion pretty much through the entire day here. Hopefully the day ends well. But W, Sheila, thank you so much. Pretty heavy burst coming through right here, I'd say. welcome in. Matt, thank you for the super chat, W. Matt. We will sure try our hardest. Thank you so much for that, Matt. Snow is coming down good here on 74. Let's go. The Hulk, what is up with the super chat? Thank you so much, W. Hulk. Yes, not long until Christmas. Who's fired up for Christmas? I'm excited for this Christmas. It'll be the first Christmas that I get to spend with my daughter, Kinsley. Kinsley just turned 1 back in, well, technically like second Christmas. Like the first like big Christmas, right? Kinsley just turned 1 back in October, so very much looking forward to that. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. We're going to head a little bit northwest of Indy. Already showing a car crash, by the way, over near Tremont on 74. We are heading that way, so we'll have to see what's up there. But yeah, we're going to head over towards like Pittsboro, shoot northwest on 74 a little bit. I know Kopic is heading down here. Excited to have him out with us today. All right, 74 is already becoming a mess here in Indy, Jet. Got a long way to go today, too. Good morning, Redman, by the way.
Good morning, sir.
How are you today?
I am doing great. Just sitting here at the Loves, watching a trucker walk his dog. Well, walk around with his dog. He has a leash, but the dog's not on it. It's a really pretty pit bull.
Ah, nice.
And I'm playing with my park cushion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. How's it going over there? I need to tune in and check in on your stream.
Oh, going pretty good, you know, just fulfilling my stupid hobby.
I'll tell you what. I don't know. What are you expecting out there? Are you expecting to, like, you know, make a career out of this? Maybe $5?
What's wrong with you? You think you're going to save lives or something? You're an idiot. You shouldn't tell any kids they should do that.
Yeah, I was so tempted to make a post this morning and say I'm heading down to Indy to cover the winter storm. Not to worry, though, I'll be burning thousands of dollars and filing for bankruptcy by midnight.
Well, that's just the thing that gets me. I understand that most people can't make this a career, and that's fine. I completely understand that because it's very difficult to do, and making it a career isn't typically just hey, I'm going to apply to be a storm chaser and do this. It typically is yielding multiple sources of revenue to provide the income that you need because one isn't enough. And that doesn't make it any less of a job or anything like that. And the fact that people are openly saying that we should be telling kids not to become a storm chaser because it's not realistic, first and foremost, I'm sorry, if a kid comes up to me and says they dream to be a storm chaser one day, I'm going to tell them to pursue that dream with the fullness of their heart. I'm not going to be like, yeah, well, it's a really small market. Maybe you should do something better, like being a meteorologist. You get to sit behind a desk all day.
Well, I know, and that was literally my thing. And, I even called Redman about it last night because I was like, I have to, vent to somebody about this. Because, my entire point with that presentation yesterday was, I'm not saying the points were wrong, but what I'm saying is that sends bad messaging to the young generation that wants to do this. And then, to further it even more, I had countless people in the community just dogging on me that, I advocate for the young generation. And like you just said, and I even made a tweet, if a kid comes up to me and says, hey, I love what you do, you've inspired me, I want to be a full-time chaser, the last thing I'm telling that kid is, no, it's too hard, don't do it, it's not worth it. That is the last thing I would say to a kid. And that would crush that kid's heart. So it's crazy to me that there's a large amount of this weather community that thinks that way. How sad, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what kind of astounds me is, let's be real, talking to a kid, they don't care about the finances side of anything. They don't care about any of that. They're just aiming to do. If they the age of adulthood and start to determine whether or not it's feasible, that's on them. It's not my job to be like, you're probably going to put yourself far in debt. It's going to stress you out. Your home life's going to be difficult for a while. I'm sorry, they're a damn kid. If they're passionate about something, then you need to be fueling that passion. That way they can be the best that they can be.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, 100%. But yeah, I was absolutely blown away yesterday by the response I got. I really was. I didn't know the community felt that way. That a large portion of the community obviously felt that way, that they should instead be discouraging kids for going for their dreams and goals. How crappy to think that way. Dude, I've never put so many people on the block list like I did last night. It was wild. I've never even blocked anyone on Twitter. But last night, it just got to me. And I think it got to me because, I'm a dad. You're a dad. You get it. The last thing we want to see is somebody, crushing a young kid's dream. Oh yeah, I was just flying on the block list last night.
Oh, yeah, and then I saw the comment about, as a parent, that I think it's wrong you're using your daughter for this. I'm sorry, you've been a parent for 2 weeks, so you don't get to argue about that. I'm sorry. That pissed me off so much, seeing somebody pull, and granted, they're parents, I like them, they're good people, but you don't get to pull the holier-than-thou card because you just had a kid, and now you get to say, oh, well, you using your daughter as an example is a piss-poor example, and that is so disrespectful and discouraging to see. No, you want to know the reason I chase full-time? I chase full-time because my son, when he was growing up, I wanted to show him the example. Anything you put your mind to. If I would have stayed driving a truck driving job and doing the job that I was doing where I wasn't happy and I wasn't passionate and I wasn't living my dream, if I would have just stayed in that job, I am a piss poor example as a father to my child, and it's showing them that you can do anything you put your mind to. Even if I failed at doing this full time, at least I would be able to show my kid that I gave it my best effort and I didn't live my life full of regret not even trying.
You are 100% correct, my friend. Yeah, and yeah, like she went on the blacklist right away. Because yeah, same thing. I'm like, you were there. When I read that comment, I'm thinking like, there is no way you just said that. Like, you don't even fully understand what being a parent is yet, and you're gonna use that against me. Just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just what gets me. Like, that's why I just stay off social media. I enjoyed my social media detox these last few days, and I'm sorry, I don't give a crap who you are. I don't care if you're a parent. Anybody that thinks it's okay just to completely tell a kid that's excited about their dreams, like, you know what that kid is going to remember? That kid's going to remember that you told them that they couldn't do it. And they're going to hold that against you for the rest of their lives. Not because you didn't believe in them, but because you told them it wasn't possible. And then more than likely what they'll end up doing is using that as motivation. Like, well, I'm going to prove this person wrong because I'm better than what they think I am. And just, yeah.
Exactly right. And that was why, I jumped in on the conversation about that slide. Now, what I told Redman too last night, had I known that was a 12-year-old freaking presentation, like, that's the other thing. Whoever started circulating that yesterday failed to clarify that is super old and outdated. So, that messaging doesn't even apply to the current state of chasing. Apparently it does, though, because there's still many people that agree with it for whatever stupid reason. But, had I known it was like 12 years old, I probably wouldn't have even entertained jumping on board with it. But, I mean, still, that was my whole point. Because the messaging of that, I don't care. You put big, bright, yellow words that say storm chasing is a hobby. Well, a kid's going to interpret it that way. And that could lead to them just not even wanting to follow their dream or forgetting about it at an early age and moving on to something else. It could be career-altering, a message like that. So I jumped on it very respectfully. Didn't know that the guy wasn't even around anymore. I didn't even know who was the presenter. And then I just automatically, I'm the worst person in the world because I advocate for young children.
Yeah, that's what I think is just astounding. I wanted to key up and say something on Twitter, but I usually just keep myself out of it. It's not worth it. But the whole reason I am where I am today is Cooper. There's no doubt about it. Obviously, Valerie supported me and pushed me to do it. But the only reason I took this leap of faith is because I needed to be an example to my child that you can do whatever you put your mind to. And if I didn't do that, then I would live a life full of regret and what-ifs. And I made the leap, and I made it happen. So I don't care what people say. If you do things right and you know how to do them right, you can turn this into a career. Yeah, sure, it doesn't turn into, oh, well, you don't have a 401k, that's not a real career if you don't have a 401k. I am a self-employed business owner. I represent myself. I provide for myself. So me putting money into savings for my own retirement is on me. It's not a business where you're working underneath somebody else and they determine, okay, this is coming out for your medical, this is going into your 401, blah, blah, blah. You don't have that structure. You do what feels right to you because you are self-employed and you control your own operation. So I just love that aspect that they're like, oh, well, you're not even saying for saving for retirement and all that. It's like, yeah, that's a personal choice. That is a choice that I'm going to make, and that I'll do everything that I want to when it's right.
Right, exactly. And it is funny you bring that up. And then there's slide-offs and wrecks starting to happen everywhere here. But it's like, yeah, I seen somebody tweet during that whole thing yesterday that storm chasing is a job that has no 401k or pension plan. I'm like, I was astonished to see that. So I responded, I said, what you just described is called being self-employed. It's not a new concept, and in fact, roughly 17 million people in the U.S. are self-employed. So I'm like, what is your point? Like, what is your point?
Well, all I can tell you is all of these responses come from people that don't do it full-time. And it actually shocked me to see that good, reputable people in this community were openly discouraging towards the next generation. That is some bullshit. Openly saying,
sorry for Brandon's language, chat.
Is they're like, well, storm chasers don't make a difference, and if they really want to make a difference in this world, they need to become a meteorologist. No, I'm not going to go 6 figures in debt to get a degree that is not worth it. I'm sorry, I'm not going to go. If these kids want to be storm chasers, then they don't want to be sitting behind a desk. The only meteorologists that aren't stuck behind a desk are typically research meteorologists that are doing it while they're in school. So I just get so sick of that argument that they're like, oh, well, you really want to make a big difference, become a meteorologist. Okay, well, guess what? Who are all these big name meteorologists? Let's use Max Velocity for an example. Max has got a degree. Great presenter. He's a great meteorologist. But guess what? He needs to be successful in doing severe weather coverage. Storm chasers. He needs people in the field. If it wasn't for the people in the field providing the live streams and stuff like that, all the storm chasers out there putting in the work, then the whole aspect of severe weather coverage on YouTube would be useless because nobody would care because they'd be looking at colors on a map and nobody gives a crap about that.
Absolutely right. Yep. Yeah, I learned a lot yesterday. And that furthers my point, too, of why I just don't attend the summit anymore, because it's filled with those people. And I learned there's way more of them than I thought, and that's just why I don't go.
Well, if I gotta be honest, like I posted last night, the only reason I'm going to the Chaser Summit is for the next generation. I could care less about all the discouraging people there. I could care less about all those people. The only thing I care about is inspiring the next generation to be the best they can be. And there's a lot of kids that go to the summit that get very discouraged when I don't go. So I've got a dinner that was set up by a bunch of these teenagers and their parents that they just want to go out to dinner with me. So they can talk. We can just talk about things, and that's probably the biggest reason why I'm going out. I'm not going out because I want to see all these great chasers and they're all so amazing. Like, no, most of them hate me whether they want to admit it or not because I'm successful at this.
Right? Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the thing. If you're successful at what you do, and it doesn't matter what career field it is. Heck, I mean, any career field, if you're successful, you just get hate. And that's just I don't pay attention to the hate. I never have. I never will. But, like yesterday just hit personal because it involved young children and a large group of people that wanted to discourage them. So, that was one of those rare occasions where I'm like, no, like I'm jumping into this conversation and stating how I feel. But yeah, most of the time it's just senseless hate that doesn't matter. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I agree, and that's my point will continue to revolve around the same thing, that the fact that they want us to discourage children is dumb, because first off, they're children. Their imagination is the most important thing in their life right now. That's what makes them happy. And like I said, if you sit there and you're like, financially it's not a good decision and stuff like that, kids don't care about that. They will determine that as they grow up, and they determine whether or not it's worth the risk. But it's our job to continue to push them to be the best that they can be, and telling them not to bother to be the best that they can be, whether it's for storm chasing or whatever, is discouraging to them, and you're literally motivating them to be less than they can be. Whether they become a full-time storm chaser, whether they become a meteorologist, whether they become a cop, no matter what, your words have the power to motivate them, whether they go into the career field they desire or not, because you're telling them that they can do whatever they dream of. And that's what's important, and the fact that people are openly discouraging that is astounding.
It really is. Yeah, I'm still processing it today. Like, I can't believe what I saw from people yesterday. It's 2025 and people still think like that. Like, that's wild to me, you know what I mean? But I will say, pretty intense banding setting up just west of Indy, though.
Yeah, I'm only a couple miles out from Indiana right now. I should be down there by about 2 at the latest, but I don't know if I'm going to go to Indy or maybe go towards Lafayette or something like that. I'll figure it out once I get closer, but I mean, it looks like it's coming down pretty good there, so I'm sure it's going to be an active afternoon. I just got to get down there in the first place.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've already passed 3 minor accidents here in Indy. I'm about to jump on 74 to head out towards Jamestown. That intense band is like literally setting up right over 74 right now.
Pretty much right over Crawfordville.
Yep, that is what I got in the GPS. Yeah, chat, we're heading out to Crawfordville, Indiana. Pretty intense banding setting up out there.
Well, I was going to go to La Chester Summit, or I was thinking about it, especially since I had been going and then missed it last year. Wonder how I missed it last year. Gosh. Like I said, I'm going, but I'm doing it for the next generation. I'm not doing it for all the presentations or anything like that. I could care less about all that stuff, not to be rude. I still think the summit's a valuable thing to experience and all that, but I don't drink anymore. I don't do all the big social crap that everybody loves, just getting absolutely crap-faced out there. And then they, yeah. Well, everybody, all it is for the big chunk is a lot of people get drunk. And I'm just not, I don't drink anymore. I've cut that out of my life. I just want to go there for the next generation, to spend time with them. And that's literally what I'm going to surround myself with is all these kids and their parents. And I'm going to hang out with them with everything they want to do.
Yeah, see, that's a good reason to be there. I was going to ask too, did you get, Brandon, did you get the new reel format for your live streaming on YouTube? Have they given you that option yet?
You have to always emphasize which one you're talking to, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about where the dual stream stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I seen they gave me the, and I think that's why YouTube Studio changed, by the way. I hadn't caught that little message update until yesterday when I was scrolling through Studio, and I think that's why we have the new horrible look to Studio. So I'm experimenting with it today. I'm live on the Reels platform as well, and that's why they give you the big screen, because it puts both streams side by side up there.
Yeah, I did that day in Cleveland. I did the dual stream. I didn't like it. It like all it does is crop like the central part of your live stream, which I mean I guess it'll work for you because you don't have overlays or anything. But when you've got overlays and all that, you only get like part of the overlays. It says half of what it needs to say, and people don't get the full picture.
Right, and yeah, like I don't know if I'll use the feature going forward. Like I said, like today I'm experimenting with it to see if I notice like any, gain and as far as like reach goes. Because obviously it opens it up to a whole nother audience of people that just prefer scrolling through like short form content on YouTube rather than like scrolling the For You or homepage. So it'll be interesting to see if I notice any significant differences throughout the day today.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, I'm going to keep it just to where I'm at. I'm not going to do the dual stream because I just don't. Yeah, I didn't like it when I ran it.
Which I guess, chat, that's a good time for me to ask. How many of you have found this live stream through the short form format on YouTube, on the Reels tab? Drop a comment if you discovered this live on the Reels tab today. And I'm just hopping back in chat as well. Sorry, we were all having great, healthy discussion about some events that took place yesterday. And to talk to you guys about that real quick too, and then we'll move on to the weather here. And real quick, very intense band just west of us, west of Brownsburg near Jamestown and Crawfordville, setting up over 74. But, so like the whole basis of what me and Brandon Kopic were just talking about, and I'm sure most of you probably feel the same way as we do, is just to summarize, yesterday somebody had reshared a slide presentation from a weather conference that was allegedly, I guess, 12 years ago. Nobody knew it was 12 years ago. So it's circulating weather Twitter, right? And the whole messaging of the slide was like, chasing's a hobby, don't do it, yada, 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 X, Y, and Z, right? So I just like I said, I'm a drama-free character. Like, I don't do drama. I don't do any of that. But I quote tweeted the slide in a very professional manner, and I was like, hey, I disagree with this. This messaging isn't right for young kids with big dreams and goals. Well, anyways, like half the weather community came attacking me and basically saying that, you know, encouraging kids to pursue their dreams and goals is not right, and shame on me. We should actually be discouraging them. And I'm just like, you know, I'm just blown away by it. Obviously, Copic kind of blown away by it as well. He was following along with the story yesterday. I think anybody with a right head is kind of blown away by the fact that there's people in this community that think we should be discouraging the next generation to pursue their dream, whatever that might be, if it's full-time chasing, because maybe it's a little too hard or maybe it's extremely difficult to get into. We should apparently be discouraging them. I mean, how messed up, you know? How messed up? And I'm sure chat will agree with me there. And yeah, anybody with a slightly right head on their shoulders, it just thinks that's crazy. So yeah, that's what we were dealing with yesterday. Like I said, I'm a drama-free character. I never get involved in it, but yesterday just hit different. I mean, I'm a dad. Like, the last thing I would want is somebody going up to my daughter and discouraging her from her dreams and goals, right? Like, I feel like any good parent is going to support their children, even if it's a difficult or tricky thing to make it into. Like, you still give them confidence. So yeah, it's just some wild stuff yesterday. Learned a lot more about the weather community. Learned that gatekeeping is still a very real thing, and that's why I kind of just stick to myself. You know, and a lot of it's just hate. A lot of it is people that failed to make it, and because they failed to make it, they think that they have to shut down anybody that has or is trying to support the next generation. So that's really a lot of what it is. It's just a poor work ethic and just poor life standards, I guess. But so yeah, moving past that, but yeah, that was quite the event yesterday. Hope you guys are ready for the exciting stream today. Yeah, it is beautiful out in Indy right now. We just jumped on 74 chat, heading out towards Jamestown.
For me now.
I just turned my radio back up. I was chatting with my chat. What'd you say?
No, I was raging with Redman about the fact that the Loves app changed. Now you can't find what the gas prices are at the gas stations.
Oh, no, not the Loves app now. First Facebook, then YouTube, now the Loves app. What the heck is happening?
It's just frustrating because I typically use the Loves app to determine, like, I always stop at the Loves. So I try and look at the app on my route to see, okay, well, where is the furthest I can get with the cheapest gas? Or if, you know, if I stop 50 miles earlier and it's 40 cents a gallon cheaper, then I'm going to do that. But I can't see it now. They took it off. I can't find it.
No, that's crazy. Yours looks, to me anyway, looks completely different. I think mine just hasn't updated yet, I guess.
We're about to get into this intense band here, chat.
Beyond aggravating. I'm probably going to send their friggin' team an email and just whine about it.
That's probably a good idea.
Now the gas prices are popping back up.
That's strange.
Interesting. I see Connor's headed down, by the way.
I was texting him about it last night because he was like, yeah, it's like 2 hours for me. He said he's going to stay near Lafayette for the most part, but I'm sure he's heading down to Crawfordsville too.
If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Thank you, everybody that has sent in super chats today. Those help keep Team Zero on the road. Indiana Bushflower, you are new here. Well, welcome in. If you're new here, for all the new people here, we got a little four-legged friend that chases with us full time. Here's Zero the Storm. Here's the legend. There she is right there. Smash that like button for Zero. Zero loves the snow. She's always fired up for these snow chases. Isn't that right, Zero? Maybe we'll give her some more donuts today. How about some more donuts? Zero, if you guys don't know her story, I'll give a brief rundown on her. From Rolling Fork, Mississippi. She was hit by the Rolling Fork EF4 back in 2023. Rescued her, and now she chases storms all across the country with us. Everybody's slamming the brakes here, chat. Yeah, snow's starting to come down pretty good now. We're just on the east end of this heavier band. Really kind of want to get out towards Jamestown right now.
Morning, fellas.
Good morning.
Cheesecake. How's Indianapolis looking, Jaden? Probably like 45 minutes from being on the north side of Indy.
Already 4 minor snow-related accidents.
That you witnessed?
Just came up on, like, kind of just happened. They were all actively being worked on when I strolled through them there, right at, like, the 74-70 interchange, around that curve. Like, people were already wiping out.
I gotcha. Yeah, we're just hoping to get down there towards downtown and kind of get the drone up on some of the interstate systems. I'm sure they're going to be a mess all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was shocked to see them, like, kind of in the shape they already are at only 10:20. I'm like, okay, we might be in for a good day. But, yeah, that's my plan as well. Like, I don't want to venture too far away from, like, the metro area.
Yep, I'll probably stick around down there till, like, 3 o'clock and then start heading back north on I-65 while it's still snowing, and I can literally just get back to my house at like 6 o'clock and call it a day.
Right? Indiana Bushflower, whoa, thank you for the super chat. W for Indiana Bush, thank you so much. Oh yeah, Zero gets it all, that's right. That's the way it should be though. Fearless Wolf, thank you for the super chat. W Fearless Wolf, yeah, that's so true. Zero is literally the Like, she's the talent. I'm just the extra in the vehicle, you know. She writes all the scripts, you know. She makes me speak. She says she can't speak very well, so you know I have to speak. But Zero's still the star of the show, isn't that right, Zero? I don't know what she's got going on back there, but she's staring off into space. Okay, I guess bad time to bring Zero on camera. She's just not. Okay. No response from Zero, I guess, chat. What the heck? You can just see her like one eyeball peeking around the corner. Hey Diane, welcome in from Iowa. What is up, Paula? Hello, moderators. Good morning. Susan, thank you for the donation on Cash App. W Susan in the comments. Thank you so much. If you guys want to support the chase in real time, we do have all our donation links pinned down in the description down below. It's a great way to help us out in real time. YouTube, we have to wait an entire month for all your guys' super chats. And if you donate live, then YouTube does also take a small portion of your monies. Well, yeah, W Susan for that Cash App. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do need a Zero cam, I promise. But I'm telling you guys, by severe weather season, this whole thing's going to be different. It's going to be amazing. Come plane season. Sheila, that is a great idea. Do we need Zero merch, chat? Drop a comment if we need Zero merch. Actually the heaviest band shifted just a little north of 74. It's heading up towards 65. I'm gonna go to Lebanon. Let's do Lebanon. I think I need to get off here if we're doing Lebanon. Yeah, I do. Andrea, thank you for the super chat. Wow, you guys are going ham this morning. Andrea or Andre. Sorry if I mispronounced your name there. It's just I gotta glance at the chat every once in a while since the roads are slick here. Thank you so much for that. Oh, is there a Love's here for real? I need gas. Let's actually go to this Love's real quick, chat. Oh, they have a Subway too? No way. You know, all bad things start with Subway. If you were watching us on the Lake Michigan Wave Action Day, all bad things begin with Subway. If we can ever even get there, dang, there's just traffic everywhere. Man, it might be impossible to even turn here. There's just people everywhere. What in the world? I don't even know what's going on right now. Alright, this Love's is packed. Pull up, since this guy just left, I'm going to pull up to this one to make my exit easier. All right, chat, got some Godfather's pizza, and I also had to get a stocking cap because, funny story, you won't believe it. I was at the house this morning. I believe I threw my favorite stocking cap away by accident. I was cleaning all the fast food garbage bags out of the passenger seat from the past 3 days before I left. I'm pretty sure somehow it ended up in one of the bags, because when I got down to Indy, to shoot my morning as live in front of Lucas Oil Stadium. I couldn't find it. And I was like, oh no. So, I'm a Lions fan. I live in Michigan, obviously. Go Lions. But all they had in the Loves was this Colts stocking cap. So we're repping the Colts stocking cap today. So, yeah. This will be fun. At least they're in the AFC, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. It'll be quite interesting. We're heading up towards Lebanon right now, chat. The heaviest portion of this band is shifted north a little bit. So we're going to go up to Lebanon and then shift back down into Indy. It will be cool though. Who's excited? Who's excited to see Philip Rivers back in action? I am. There we go. That may have not even because the stream glitched out. No, it worked. Like I said, I would feel more guilty about it if it was an NFC team, since I am a Lions fan. But, you know, it's the AFC, so. I guess Colts is my new favorite AFC team since I had to buy one of their hats today. All right, Chad, if you're just joining us, we're heading up to Lebanon, Indiana to stay in the heaviest banding of snow, and we'll drop back on 65 Indy. Oh, I hear people talking about donuts. Lots of chat about donuts again. You guys are trying to make zero fat or what? Zero is on pace to be the most obese storm chasing talk in history. Yep, Brandon is working his way down towards us. It'll be fun to cruise around with him. Connor's also on his way down to us. We'll have a nice little group in Indy today. It'll be Connor, me, and Brandon, chat. Should we start a donut super chat goal for zero? The roads are a bit slippery. We're on County Road 25 here south of Lebanon. I love how earlier.
Just curious, did you ever finish mounting that bracket?
No, I did not.
You could still use it. I was just curious of whether or not you had done that yet.
Yeah, no, I just have it sitting in my back seat. I can just reach back and grab it real quick and then leave it up front. But yeah, no, that's on the agenda. But it wasn't high. It wasn't high enough on my agenda to get done yet.
I don't blame you. How are things going down there?
All right, no complaints. I'm gonna go in the Lebanon here. It's dumping pretty good, so we'll get out and check town out. Maybe put the drone up, but the algorithm's acting pretty weird today. I'm not sure what's happening. I mean, the stream's not doing bad, but it's just interesting looking at some other people's numbers. I'm not sure what YouTube's doing.
Hey, I'm almost to Lebanon as well. I shot up from 74. I came over to 74 because the band was pretty intense, and then the second I got to 74, it decided to shoot north, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, this is my turf, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not expecting a great stream today by any means, just because I'm getting down there so late and all that, but just getting a good one, seeing the viewers and all that. But yeah, I don't know if the algorithm's being weird or what. I'm still at least a solid 2 hours out, if not a little bit more. I'm about to get on 69 south of Fort Wayne.
I gotcha, yeah. Hey, I'm getting off in Lebanon. I'm just gonna drive around Lebanon for a bit, maybe put the drone up over the interstate.
Copy that. Well, I might see up there. I don't know what my plan is quite yet when I get up there. I just don't know. I'm excited to see your lights, though. I already got your lights done. How do you like them?
Yes, the lights are done. I very much enjoy my lights.
Hope you know how happy that makes me. I don't know, just the added safety factor and all that just makes me feel better. I know a lot of people out there, hate lights and all that. I knew you were the same kind of person, and it's all about using them respectfully. That's all it is. You don't want to be destroying anybody else's shot. You want to maintain, the professionalism for that, where you're not destroying people's shots, but at the same time, using it for your safety when you're out as much as we are is huge.
If you guys are just tuning in, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, smash the subscribe button. We're almost up here to Lebanon. Might or may not go link up with Connor. I don't know what my plan is when I get up there quite yet, but we'll run into each other at some point today.
Oh, we need to get Jade in a Phoenix bar.
Maybe eventually. I don't know. I'm satisfied with my STL lights.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying, if you ever decide to add something like we do for the back, that way you got those extra brake lights, like, be a world of difference too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And well, what I was thinking about doing, since I'm just running STL for now on this vehicle, was when everything hits around the 21st, I'm gonna go ahead and get the STL traffic advisor to just throw in the back window, just to have a little extra lighting back there. And then, like you said, we can repurpose some of the wheel and ions that are still on here for the brake light function.
Yeah, that could always work. Yeah, I would just make sure that you prioritize getting, good brake lights too. At least having rear lighting is obviously important. And yeah, you could put one in your back window, but you can always do what we do and just mount it on the back, right on the spoiler or something. That way you don't have to worry about the reflection of the light or anything. Plus it puts it up just a little bit higher too.
See, I would do that, but since I already have the roof mount bar up there, personally, I feel like it would look aesthetically weird than having a traffic advisor up there as well. I just feel like aesthetically, with my setup, putting the traffic advisor in the rear glass with the bar on top would kind of be the way.
Yeah, it's all up to personal preference. Some of us like running CHP vehicles out here that run a full light bar on top and a light bar in the back, but the only reason I have a light bar on the roof instead is just because of the fact that my equipment on the roof blocks out the back part of my light bar, at least a good chunk, and I want to make sure that I have the best visibility possible from it.
Are you for real dissing the CHP lighting right now?
No, I'm not dissing it. I'm saying that's literally what we're doing. Like, that's or at least what I'm doing. I've got a full-size front light bar on the roof, or front and rear light bar technically, and then I've also got the light stick on the back near the spoiler. That's how CHP runs it. They've got a full-size light bar in the front, and they put a light stick in the back like I've got.
Oh, I thought, yeah, I get it now. I thought you were coming at me for my traffic advisor, bro.
No, I was saying that CHP, that's how I've got my vehicle built, is I might have a...
Indiana Bush, yo, with another $20 super chat. W Indiana Bush, thank you so much. Yeah, that's the thing. If you watch us, you will run out of popcorn very quick. Nickel, yo, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, that's so true. That is so valid. Yeah, it is extremely valid. You couldn't be more right. Big W there for, yeah, Nickel. Yeah, that is just, yeah. Yesterday was, I was quite literally losing brain cells yesterday over what I was reading with that discussion. Just wild. Yeah.
Damn, I'm looking down on the road as I'm about to get on 69 South, and I'm looking west, and it looks like visibility is dropping heavily. I didn't expect the snow to start up here.
Yeah, it's already turned out to be a nice little morning. Hey, Connor, I have a question for you if you're still on here. It's an Apple-related question. Okay, I guess not. Chat, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask the chat here. Let me see if I can describe this to you when I get up here to the stop sign. I did it to me this morning, and I don't know how in the heck to fix it. What's that?
I just said rip. I didn't hear him.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, chat, now that we're up here at the stop sign. Those of you Apple users, I'll show you using the WeatherWise app here. At the top, where your time and battery and cell service and all that is, I don't even see, but it's blurred out. And no matter what application I'm on, right, it's blurred out. The only way it fixes is if I shut the phone off, then I can see my time. Does anybody know how to fix that, chat? I don't know how I made that happen. There's zero, by the way. She's like, did somebody say donuts? She's reading your guys' chat. See, she can see your chat right there. She's like, I see a lot of donuts in there. Where's should I just shut the phone off and turn it back on, maybe? Yeah, I don't know what's causing it. Hey, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the brain cell replenishment. W. Thank you so much for that super chat. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna shut the phone off and turn it back on, I guess. We'll see if that fixes it. Like, it's not, like, crucial for me to survive, but it's nice to have. Indiana Bush, thank you for another super chat. Massive W's for Indiana Bush. You are lighting it up today. You guys are amazing. All right, chat, since the donuts are in the back, at them right now. Zero's been so good this morning. I'm going to generously give her the crust off my Godfather's pizza. I'm not a big crust fan, but when it comes to like Godfather's pizza, I definitely enjoy their crust, but Zero deserves it. There we go. I love how she takes food. She grabs it so nicely and then just takes it in the back and devours it. Yes, Zero is the cutest. All right, chat, we're up here in Lebanon. Should we go say hi to Connor? Let me see where he is on the friend finder here. Yeah, he's not too far away from us. We could go say hi to Connor if you guys want. Hey, Sale, thank you for becoming a Team Zero member, W. Sale. Thanks for keeping Team Zero on the road. Got something going on up here. Wow, and I just realized too, massive W Sale for becoming for choosing the highest tier membership. Holy crap. Massive W there, chat. When we get the merch store up and running, you, sir, are getting free merch. And I do believe I have that labeled in that membership category there as well. If you are in that membership tier, you get free merch. So I will keep that in mind. So we're up here in Lebanon, Indiana, and it is already getting quite spicy out here. The road's becoming snow covered. Alright, we are on 65 now, chat. Hopefully my coffee is still warm from this morning. Oh, it is definitely not. That is gross. That is gross! Ugh. You guys are just joining us. Welcome in. Oh, look at the plows there. looks like 2 of them, or is it just a big plow train? But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, I see a bunch hopping in the stream right now. We're in Lebanon, Indiana, working this winter storm with Zero the Storm. She is hanging out with us. She's all perked up right now. She knows we're on the interstate. She's just like waiting for something bad to happen. Oh yeah. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, chat. Great to have all of you in here. If you're new to the channel, please do smash that subscribe button. Trying to hit 17K subs by the end of the day. I don't know what that car's doing over there. It just looks like maybe mechanical problems. They're not stuck or anything, so. I feel like we all have the green arrow there. I feel like that truck and trailer was probably not supposed to turn left at that moment, but interesting. It's coming down good here in Lebanon, chat. Midwest Doug, yo, what is up? Thank you for the super chat. We will try our hardest. Like I said, our plan is to just literally work the Indianapolis area all day today. So it should be a pretty chaotic stream, really. But W Midwest Doug for that super chat. Thank you guys so much. Almost 2,000 people watching. You guys are killing it. Zero says thank you. Zero's fired up. I mean, she is not leaving her post back there. She's just reading your guys' comments. Drop a W for Zero. Zero needs a W, chat. We're just cruising through Lebanon right now. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with us. Should be a fun day. I'm excited. Sale! Whoa, what is up? Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Wow. W Sale for those gifteds. Big Casey's over there. Craig Sharp, what is going on, man? I seen you over on the Y'allbot channel this morning. I was trying to get Y'allbot all fired up over there. W Craig Sharp for that super chat. Yeah, earlier, we started our stream at the Lucas Oil Stadium. So since we got so many of you watching right now, as we migrate our way back towards Indianapolis. Do you guys want to see Lucas Oil Stadium again? I left right after I started the stream. That's just where I was shooting my morning ads live and stuff, and we weren't there all that long, but show of comments, how many of y'all want to see Lucas Oil Stadium later today?
Towards somewhere around that northern part of the
Star, thank you so much for the super chat. Treats for Zero. Yes, we're going to get her some new treats today as well, because the donuts that we got like 4 nights ago in Wisconsin, they're a little stale, to tell you the truth. So we'll get Zero some new treats today. Maybe we can actually find some donut holes. So it's a little easier than the Long Johns. W Star for that. Red Dozer, thank you so much for the super chat. W Red Dozer. Well, you guys are on fire this morning. W's everywhere. Where did you say you're heading?
probably like Westville, Noblesville kind of area. I might go up and down 31 there north of Indy. That's usually a good route. Oh, I'm already starting to hit the heavy snow. It's just like now hitting, but yeah.
Copy that.
We all won't be far apart, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm taking a stroll through Lebanon right now, and then probably gonna, honestly, for now, I'll keep shooting north, just to stay in this heavier band, I guess. Until it starts shifting over towards Indy, then I'll drop back into Indy. Henderson, thank you so much for the super chat.
Skirt around the north side of Indy, and just on the right north side. I just want to get in the heaviest portion of the band. That's where I want to focus.
Yeah, we are going to shoot north a little bit, chat, just so we can stay in the heaviest portion of the band. But I do suspect that it will wobble back towards Indy, and we will be there after a while. But yeah, Henderson, thanks for that super chat. Sorry, I got distracted by the radio there. Yeah, the good thing is the car heater works well. I can usually stay warm most of the times. Like I said, if you guys are just tuning into the channel for the first time, I like to help people out too. So anybody that we come across that's stuck, if we can help them, we help them. We got the tow ropes and all the good stuff, which I guess I haven't asked yet. Now would be a good time to do so, as I do on every snow chase. How many people do you think we're going to see stuck today? Hey, Avenged, welcome in. Thank you for the super chat. Good morning. What up from the Clay area? W Avenged. We are literally 30 people away from 2,000 watching the stream right now. Wow, you guys are killing it. Indiana Bush with another major super chat. W Indiana Bush. $10 for me, 10 for Zero. Look at that, Zero. Zero's getting spoiled back there, chat. She is just getting spoiled. Zero's gonna have treats for life. How about a handshake, Zero? Let's see if we can. There we go. Handshake. Shake. Shake. There it is. There it is. There's the handshake. She's like, you ain't got a treat in your hand. I'm not shaking your hand. Do we have 2,000 watching? Maybe my thing hasn't even updated.
There's like dumping snow where I am right now. It's coming down good.
Hey, Stephanie, welcome in. New subscriber. Welcome in all new subscribers. If you guys haven't already, smash that subscribe button. You know, Team Zero, it's a fun ride over here. You know, I mean, I have to say, we're the only place where you can consistently come to see a full-time storm chasing puppy. And not just a storm chasing puppy. You know, Zero, if you guys don't know Zero's story, she's a tornado survivor as well. We rescued her from Rolling Fork, Mississippi in 2023, pulled her from the rubble, and now she chases full-time with us all across the country. So Zero is quite the storm chasing legend. But yes, welcome in all new subscribers.
Around Lebanon and then probably head back towards Indy.
T. Meyer, what is up? Thank you for the $10 super chat. yeah, Jaden needs love too. I mean, you know, it's tough. It's tough when Zero's the star of the show, but you know, I get it. She's got 4 paws, I don't. Zero deserves to be the star, Chad.
Yeah, this band here is going over there, and I'd say rates maybe reached an inch per hour briefly. Probably closer to a half inch per hour now.
That band is starting to drop down into Indy.
Half-mile visibility right now, Tom. The snow's very small and fine.
Right? Yeah, it couldn't happen earlier in the week for a snow day. You know, I totally get you, Brad. When I was in school, I always dreamed of snow days. I did. Like, I dreamed of them. Because, like, I was not the biggest fan of school, if I'm being honest. Like, I just wasn't. So, like, yeah, I grew up in Colorado for the first 18 years of my life. I live in Michigan now. But, yeah, I always dreamed of snow days. And I always remember them, like, never happening. Or, like, same thing. Like, the snow would come in, like, Friday night into Saturday and Sunday. And then, like, it would just be snowy while you're at the house. And then you'd never get a snow day. It used to aggravate me so much. Hey, welcome in from Richmond, Indiana. Hello. Gosh, I botched that one up. Let me try that again. Hello from Richmond, Indiana. There we go. Anna Katz, thank you so much for the super chat. Donut donation for me and Zero. Thank you so much, W. Anna. You guys haven't already, smash that like button. I am going to drop south again, back up here, down towards Zionsville. Yeah, you have a thicker, heavier band to the north, but the band we were just in is starting to drop into Indy now, and I'd like to get down there, so I'm going to put in Zionsville.
I just think it might be so cold it's not really working, because I think they plowed this road once, but I mean, it's definitely not, there's no melting happening on really the interstate or this highway I'm on.
I'm going to drop south here to mile chat.
See the MD they issued?
I did, yep. Yep, yeah, we're about 7 miles northwest of Zionsville. We're just east of Lebanon right now. We'll be dropping down there, though. We're going to go back into Indy now. I like how earlier I said I am not going away from Indy, but then the heavier band shifted a little bit north for a minute, and we immediately found ourselves in the rural parts. Like, literally right after I said I'm staying in Indy all day, but we're going back down there right now, chat. Super Blocks, what is up? I'm originally from Colorado, grew up in northern Colorado, and then have been living out in Michigan for the last almost 3 years now. It'll be exactly 3 years in June. Dang, this road is snow-packed to all get out. These rural roads always get the worst first. They just get covered. Yeah, we just got an iPhone rocking on the windshield mount for the stream chat. Seen somebody ask. Hey Tips, welcome from Fort Collins. It's funny you're tuning in from Fort Collins. That is actually my birth town. That is where I was born. Yeah, this road is chocked. Yes, go Lions, Christy. It's funny if you missed it earlier, for anybody that's missed it. So, this morning when I left the house, thankfully this setup was close enough where I could literally just sleep in my own bed last night. I left the house this morning. I cleared out all like the fast food garbage and stuff from our previous chases the past few days. And I accidentally, I know I did, throw away my favorite stocking cap, which I will have to dig back out of the trash when I get home late tonight. So I got down to the Loves here in Indy. I'm like, okay, I need a stocking cap for the day. I'm a Lions fan. Well, the only stocking cap this Loves had is this one right here. So today, we are temporarily a Colts fan. Now, it could be worse. Thankfully, it's an AFC team, so like it's not that big of a deal, right? But yeah, we're rocking the Colts hat today. So we have a Colts fan for a day. I mean, Philip Rivers is coming back anyways, so I might as well show the support. I was excited to watch Philip Rivers play. I am. That'll be fun. Who would have ever thought, right? Yep, mostly corn and soybeans out here in the summer. Hey, what up from Ohio? Welcome in. About to jump back on 65. Then we'll just take 65 back into Indy chat. Snow's starting to pick up back down here as we get into this heavier band. Yeah, this county road here is super snow-packed already. I will say this morning got off to a way crazier start than I expected. A couple miles from the interstate, chat, and we'll be back in Indy. About 12 miles outside of the kind of whole like metro area. This corner looks like a fun corner to like Tokyo drift around. I guarantee you somebody comes over to this road today and does that. Corner just has like the perfect curve to it. Could really rip it up there. Promise you I'm not driving too fast. Whoever just said that in the chat. I'm literally doing 15 miles per hour right now. Definitely not driving too fast. I am just chilling. I hear some geese. Zero hears the geese too. Yeah, I see a big building being built there. Anybody know what that is? I'm curious. Very slushy at the top of this overpass. Very slushy. It's like slush central right here. We're back on 65 now, y'all. 65's in pretty rough shape here, really. It's very slick and slushy. Yeah, the beat of the wipers. Yeah, somebody should screen record the beat of the wipers and then just like turn it in, like mix it into like a remix song. Yeah, that would be wild. But yeah, we're back on 65 right now, heading back into Indy. I think I'll take the northern loop around. What is that? The 465, I think. I'll take the 465. Again, the heavier band is kind of hanging out on the north end of town right now. Well, you got one on the south end of town too. But yeah, I'm just going to take the 465 like over towards Fishers. Just in case I do need to go back north though, I'm going to put Carmel in. So show some major delay on 460 or 465 up by Williams Creek, Meridian Hills area. Showing a lot of red there. Shows yellow all the way to that red. So we're about to find out what is going on. But given the current state of I-65 here, it doesn't shock me. It's pretty tore up already. Sheila, Donuts for Zero. Thank you so much for that super chat, WC. Sheila, I cannot speak. I need more coffee. That's what I need. I need more coffee. I forgot to get some at that Love's. I had my early morning cup of coffee when I left the house at 3, and that was it. Speaking of Zero, you guys haven't seen her. She's still all perked up in the front seat. She wants more pizza crust. She's eyeing it over there. See if I got any left. Nope, I don't have any crust left. I still got a piece of pizza over there. We'll have to wait until I eat the pizza, Zero. Sale, thank you for the donuts for Zero. W. Sale there. Zero, you're just getting spoiled left and right today. She wants that pizza. She's like, give me the pizza. So she just pushed my hand out of the way. No, you don't take my pizza. No. To hide the pizza, chat. She's been known to do that a time or two. What was that, a couple months ago? She took my Casey's pizza when I wasn't looking. Very slushy right here. Chat, about to go east here. Pretty slippery right here, really. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. We just surpassed 1.1K likes, trying to hit 1.5. I know we can do it. You guys are new to the channel, smash that subscribe button. Again, thank you all very much for sending in those super chats today. Helps keep Team Zero on the road and helps keep Team Zero fed as well. Maybe overfed. Zero back there. She's just gonna have donuts to live on for days. So it's still showing that pretty big delay over there at the 465 and the exit where you go north to Carmel. I don't know what road that is. It won't show me. But yeah. 31. Yeah, 31 in the 465 shows a 20-minute delay is what it says. How's everyone doing?
No complaints. I'm headed over to Crawfordsville. Gonna check it out over there. I want to go back to Indy, but they kind of seem like they're just stuck in between heavy bands. It's been that way for a while, so I'm starting to think they're gonna get the low end of snowfall totals.
That's what I'm concerned about as well. I did come back down just to play in what's left of that band on the north side, and then I think I'll shoot up towards like Fishers and then back over to Lebanon. I'm watching that one though coming out of like Terre Haute there, right in the 70 corridor. I mean, if that can stay where it is, it'd probably like rock Southern Indy.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like I said, I'm going to go check out Crawfordsville, and then hopefully there's some heavier bands that move into Indy, so I can just take that interstate out of Crawfordsville into Indy.
Guys, we are doing 45 right now. 45. I promise I chase 100 winter storms every winter. I grew up in Colorado. I've lived in Michigan. I promise you, I know what is and isn't a safe speed. I promise. I always love those comments like, this guy's driving too fast. It's like, no, definitely not. Anybody that's been a long-time subscriber knows I might be the chillest driver in the snow. Like, there's nothing fast about my snow chasing process. Slowing down here. Very slushy on 865. For what? It's so weird. One of my Apple Maps tells me this is 865. When you zoom in away from the route, it says this is 465. Which one is it? Why is Apple Maps showing me two different? Weird. Now the sign here says 865, so I'm going to go with 865. And I'll probably say it wrong 1,000 times anyway, so What is that Prius doing up there? Kimber, thank you for the super chat. WMC Kimber for that. Okay, so 865 connects to 65 to 465. Okay, that, you know, if you're not from the area, that would take a long time to memorize. What a wild sequence. 865 to 65 to 465. Alrighty then. Yeah, see, WeatherWise shows it as 465, Apple Maps shows it as 465, but all the signs say 865. Wait, no, they just changed to 465. Now everything says 465. What in the world? Oh, we got somebody watching from Hawaii. No rocket science, but I bet the weather's quite a bit nicer out there right now. Hey, Amanda, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good today. How about yourself? Doing about 40 miles an hour right now, chat. Everybody is here. Everybody's kind of locked in at 40, which is a good speed. It's pretty reasonable for these conditions right now. Hey, welcome in from Greece. What's the weather like out there? Always thought it would be cool to visit Greece. Zero just perked her head. See you guys. Zero's like fascinated by all the moving cars in front of us. She's like, it looks crazy out here. She's just waiting for pizza crust, I think. She wants me to eat that last piece of pizza so she can have the crust. But I'm full right now, Zero. You're gonna have to wait a while. everybody is slowing down here. This is where our slow up begins, according to maps. We're on 465 right now. Coming up to our slow up. Honestly not sure what the slow up is about. I mean, the left lane is wide open here. I don't know what's going on. See people just getting slower and slower up here, so something must be happening. Maybe it's a work zone. I see a work site coming up here. Okay, I don't know which way I am going after this. That southern band looks like it's shifting south of Indy. That northern band is just north. I think I'm going to take Highway 31 up to Westfield to get back in the heaviest band until it decides to come down here. So we're just gonna go up to Westfield. Only 10 miles to Westfield, so that's not too bad. Sure what's going on with them, but they're just chilling there. They are eating food. And we're digging into a McDonald's bag. That's all I know, chat. That is all I know. Maybe it was just snack time. It's just snack time on the side of 465, because why not? Oh, that truck just went squirming up there. I don't think the stream was able to see that. I could barely see it out the left side of the window. Got a little ice chunk build up right where the stream looks. I'm trying to knock that off naturally. I don't know why it always builds up right there. It's doing it to us in New York too. Something about that spot. It just always builds a streak.
outside of Muncie right now, it is still just absolutely. I'm pretty good here by Crawfordville. I'm pretty rural right now, and these little rural state highways are pretty cooked.
I think I'm going to go down to Chesterfield and Anderson and head west on whatever that state route is that attaches all the way to Lebanon. Let me see what it says. 32. I think I'm going to take 32 west along the north side of Indy.
Yeah, 32 is pretty good. I was up there a second ago, and it's already like snow-packed as crap. I'm shooting back up right now to Westfield, and probably back to Lebanon again. Zero's doing good. Zero's like fired up today. She's got a lot of motivation back. She wasn't really enjoying like the New York stuff all that much. She was kind of just laying around during the Lake Effect stream up there, but she is loving this indie chase, chat. Zero is here for it. She is here for the indie business. W's for Zero. Always looks so cute back there. Always has the best little facial expressions. It is slow going up here, chat. It is slow going right now. Oh, that truck's spinning. Not this one, but the one right in front, chat, is having a tough time going around this corner. He's just spinning and spinning. It is very slick around this corner, I will say. I just felt a little grab as well. Somebody's gonna spin out on this curve. It's like they have not treated this ramp. Oh, what is that car doing? Got all kinds of chaos happening right here.
I've seen my first accident. I had somebody lost control on the opposite side of the road and slid into the cable barriers, so I'm going to try and flip back over there and check on them.
Hey, Storm Junkie, sorry I missed you earlier. Welcome to the Team Zero membership group. Thank you for becoming a channel member. W Storm Junkie, yeah, it was just total focus on that ramp right there, because that was very slick. 2 trucks in front of us, that one pickup truck was like having a really difficult time around that. I wish there was a way we could just go in an infinite circle on that ramp without having to do like a bunch of crazy stuff every time to get back to the ramp. Because I bet there's going to be quite a few slideys up there today. Whoever just said something just chirped.
Hello?
Hello.
There you go. Okay, that sounded a lot better.
Good morning, Garrett. How are you today?
Not too shabby. Yourself?
Doing pretty good. Just hanging out in Indy right now.
Yeah, I saw you guys were over there. We got all your heavy snow here.
Ah, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I always just, like to take a day trip down to Indy when the weather's nice, so I figured I'd come down today.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have winter storm warnings over here, because they have actually the same amounts forecasted, if not slightly higher over here, and we have the winter weather advisories.
I'm assuming you guys are in Illinois.
That would be correct. I think we're kind of anticipating 6 to 8, so I definitely think they should have a warning over here.
Well, that's like, I was looking at it coming down this morning, and I'm like, I was also kind of wondering why there wasn't a warning out there. Because, yeah, like you said, you might even see a little more than we do.
Yeah, we're in 2-inch per hour rates right now. The heaviest band out of anywhere sitting pretty much around top of us here in Peoria.
All right, chat, we are only 7 miles from Westfield, Indiana. We're just working back up into the heavier band here. We'll take highway, 32, I think, back to Lebanon. Yeah, 32. We're on 31 north right now.
And there's a 30-car pileup already.
Where?
Near Champaign.
I almost went there this morning, too.
One person in my chat said that. I don't know if it's necessarily true or not, but I mean, it's snowing this hard, so I could believe that.
Joseph, welcome in. Yeah, we're not recording and driving. We're streaming and driving, and the phone is on a mount. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, Becky, that is pretty neat. I'm sure a lot of things have changed here since then.
Yeah, someone in my chat just said that it's true. South of Champaign on I-57 there's at least one fatality.
Jeez.
I'm waiting here for the state patrol to get here. I talked to the dispatch, and they told me that they are en route, but she was like they didn't know if the woman was hurt or not. They just got the calls about it, so I'm just waiting for fire, PD, or whoever to arrive. I imagine it's going to be a trooper, but for somebody to arrive here, then I'll roll out.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm getting up into Westfield here, about to go west again. Now, guys, we're 4 miles from 32. Fast lane here is a mess. We're in Westfield now, chat.
It's not bad. Did some of it last year, but definitely going to be doing more this year. I can see how it could get tiring after a while.
Yeah, it's important to only chase that, like, not significant but like decent snow events. Like this is kind of a stretch for me, but it was so close to my house that it made sense to chase it. But like all these clippers that have been coming through. If I would have been chasing those, I would have got burnt out and annoyed and bored so quickly. So props to you guys for grinding them out, because I could not do it.
Well, we didn't have too much option to, because I know Garrett wasn't out for a while, so had to kind of get back in the swing of things. And then I will say about these clippers is basically every single one of these clippers we've had very heavy snow. So they've only lasted 6, 7, 8, 9 hours, but the snow's been heavy. So at least that's fun to have a short storm with heavy snow instead of a really dragged out storm where it's kind of heavy, then light, then heavy again. So I do like how it's at least a heavy burst.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single plow out here, chat. Not a single one out here. And with how cold it is, too, it won't take long for everything to just become completely snow-packed, and then the ice will have the salt will have a really tough time doing its job. So I think things are only going to deteriorate as the day goes on. Now we're getting back up into the heavier band here. You guys can see that visibility start to drop. And a little gusty, too. Visibility definitely starting to drop in this band that's really just situated over 32. We're going to go west here in a second.
We're actually in Washington, Illinois right now, so a big tornado town.
I don't remember anything ever happening there.
Sorry, my walkie is absolutely tripping. What are we talking about now?
You said we were driving through Washington, Illinois. That's a pretty big tornado town.
Oh yeah, man, the things I would do to go back in time and see Washington.
We got Zero chat. Might be a world record for Zero. She is just up and awake and having the time of her life. Like, she usually, will kind of go in between, like, laying down for a while and then standing up. But, like, today, she has just been ready to go. She must have finally caught up on some good rest. She needed it. It's been a grind this winter, chat. It has been a grind. An absolute grind. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Just 100 likes away from hitting 1.5. We're about to go west on 32 here, back towards Lebanon. Got another heavier band moving into Lebanon as well.
down here pretty quickly. I'm still sitting here on scene waiting for this ambulance to clear because they don't have anybody blocking them, and they're part way into the lane of travel. But one of the other fire department vehicles just took off southbound, so I imagine there was another wreck.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet. 65 was pretty fine, and then this highway that I'm taking, pretty rural. It's been snow covered, but nobody's been wiped down or anything. But we'll see what happens later on.
Apparently there's a massive pileup near Champaign. Just south of there, there's one near Springfield. One fatality in the pileup near Champaign.
Really?
Yeah, that's what our chat's been telling us.
This band is really, I think it's catching a lot of people off guard just because of the way it is. Like, it's, I don't know, it's just catching people off guard because they don't expect it to get so snow covered so quick, I'd imagine.
Well, that is, I mean, the snow rates are coming down. The inch, I mean, the band that we just went through was 2 inch per hour snow rates.
Pretty skinny band.
You know, so yeah, definitely catch people off guard because they're not, you know, when they're forecasting, you know, 3 to 5, you know, you're like, it's not a big deal, but then when it comes down in a short period of time where it's actually overachieving, then, you know.
Well, and that in 3 to 5, and, you know, like if we end up with like near 7 near the end of the day, like, I mean, 7 inches this far south, it just does more than like if you got 7 inches in northern Michigan, like, you would notice no change in driving or wrecks. Down here, I just feel like it's a little different. Things get more chaotic with lesser amounts even.
Garrett, does that crash in Champaign, Urbana? Do you know what highway it is?
All I know, it's south. It's just south of there on I-57.
Copy that.
We are heading back to Lebanon, Indiana, chat. We're just taking 32, hanging out in the heaviest band right now.
It's like 35, 40 miles south of Champaign.
Dang, how happened there? The heaviest snow is north of there.
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering, but at the same time, I mean, some sudden shift, some car may not be equipped for it, you know, loses control, and then it can all go off from there.
Yeah, typically it doesn't really matter where the heaviest snow band. Usually it's the transition of when you go from like none to whiteout conditions, and then people start freaking out, overreacting, moving the wheel too much, lose control, visibility's low, other people hit them because of that. That's where it all ends up starting.
Henderson, thank you for becoming a channel member. Welcome to the Team Zero membership group. W. Henderson. Thank you. Thanks for keeping Team Zero on the road. And again, guys, like I said in previous streams, when we hit 200 channel members, I will then start rolling out the member-only live streams, like when we're traveling to and from a chase, out to a target area. start doing the member onlys. 200 is that magic number. You know, just want to get enough of you guys over there to where we can kind of fill the chat and have a good time together. Hey, look, a plow! I haven't seen a plow in like ages. Oh, R2 Tech, no, like, I'm not saying, like, exclusive member-only live streams. I'm just saying, like, when we hit 200 channel members, I'll start doing, you know, member-only streams. Like, when we're just driving to a target, right, scouting a target, anything like that, that's, like, when I'll just do, like, the member-only streams. I'm not saying I'm moving the streaming over to members only. We'll just be rolling out that, like, perk feature where if you guys just want to come hang out with us while we drive to and from an area, then that's what it's for. Yeah, viewing here is completely free. Starting to get some heavier accumulation here. Yeah, the reason we're going back to Lebanon, chat, is because we want to be in the heaviest band of snow. Right now, the heaviest band of snow is north of Indy, so that's kind of why we're up here. For all those wondering why we're not in Indianapolis, that's just because the heavier band is currently situated north of town. And we could technically go to the southern band, but the problem with the southern band, it is south of Indy. So, like, Indy is in a snow hole right now. Sale, thank you so much for that super chat. More donuts for 0. Heck yes. W Sale. She heard donuts. Heard donuts and jumped back up. She had just laid down to fall asleep. She's like, what, donuts? No way. Like, where are they at? He keeps saying it, but I'm not getting any. Give me the donuts. Promise, 0. We'll get you donuts today. About to find a Casey's. guys haven't already, smash that like and subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, we did surpass 17K subs today. You guys have been killing it. Can we get to 18K subs today? That would be epic. I mean, technically, if there's just 1,000 of you watching that are not subscribed right now, if you just went and smashed that subscribe button, we could hit it. Because we're at 17.1. Oh, what is going on there? Oh, they are buried. They are buried in there. Okay, let's flip back around. We will try our hardest with that one, but they are extremely sunk to their bumper. Their bumper is quite literally touching the road. I think they're gonna need a tow truck for that one, but we'll just make sure everybody's all right there. Let's see, my quickest way. I'll just loop up here and then back around so I don't have to do a bunch of circles. I gotta slide off now on 32. I'm not sure I will be able to be much help for them because they are sunk up to their bumper, like they're high centered on the highway in the ditch, but I'm flipping back around just to make sure they're good and we'll go from there.
Yeah, typically when they're high centered like that, it's just safer not to do it because you never know, their bumper could come off and then they'll go, oh, you did this. And you're like, no.
Oh yeah, like the way they're sitting right now, like I would absolutely rip their bumper off. So I'm just simply flipping back around to make sure they're all right. But yeah, that one will need a tow truck.
Yeah, I'm heading down to 32 here. Now I'm just, State Patrol is at the accident that I was at. And I'm just making sure that I can get back south safely. I'm hoping the trooper didn't slide off the road. No, he doesn't look like he buried himself or anything, so I think he's all right.
I was gonna say, not another one.
No, he's in a Charger, unfortunately, but he slid at an awkward angle, so I wanted to glance, but his tires aren't like mud caked or anything, so he's good. They got another trooper rolling up behind him in a Durango to keep traffic off of them, so.
Dang, this road is chalked. It's like road and then wherever the ditch might be. Oof. Hey, CB Storms, welcome in. We are west of Lebanon, just circling back around to check on a slide off that we just came across a little bit ago. Almost back to them here. Yeah, these back highways are just so chalked. I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, yeah, he is on the phone. So, with that being said, he is okay. He's just on the phone. But yeah, there is no helping him. I mean, not the way he's stuck there. I wish we could, but literally any attempt there would quite literally rip his bumper off. So he's gonna need a tow truck. Yeah, I circled back around. He's on his phone, so he's okay. But yeah, there's just no helping him, unfortunately. Starting to blow across 32 pretty good here. Like the airport crews are going to work, plowing the runway. Hey, Amanda, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us. You guys are just tuning in. We are west of Lebanon right now on 32, just hanging out in the heavy band. Looks like it's shifting south a little bit, so we may end up going back down towards Zionsville. I would like a south shift because that would bring it into Indy, where I want to be.
What are you guys doing over there?
We're doing pretty good. We got a plow. I think we're gonna go eastbound on. We're gonna take 74 east down to Bloomington and see how that's gonna go. There's like I was telling you, I guess there's the major accidents are on or south of Bloomington, south of Champaign. How are things over where you are?
I mean, I had one slide off. The roads are decently snow covered with like tire tracks, but everybody's only doing about 40, 45 on 69, so everybody's doing actually really well.
Yep, we're about to go south on 421, y'all. Snow's coming down pretty good here, really.
I've noticed it is Saturday, and most of the houses I've been driving by, the cars are parked in the driveway, so it's at least good that there's not a ton of people out risking it today.
If it was a weekday, I'm sure this would be 10 times worse.
Especially over here in Illinois, because I think there was only an advisory, so people wouldn't take it quite as serious.
That always has to do with different CWAs, because while the snowfall amounts might be the same, you know, like Indy doesn't. 4 to 6 inches for Indy is their winter storm criteria, because they typically don't see snowstorms like this, as opposed to, you know, Peoria. Usually their winter storm criteria usually isn't until it's like, you know, 6 inches or more, or 8 inches or more, because they see it so often being further north. That's why you'll see out of like Cincinnati, they'll issue winter storm warnings on 2 to 4 inches at times.
It's crazy to me that if they're doing
pretty good totals coming down now, chat.
4 inches, but I guess it makes sense.
I mean, it's all about how often they get that kind of snow and all that, and how impactful it is. You know, like a half inch to an inch of snow would be enough for a freaking winter storm warning in Atlanta. I mean, what was it? I can't remember when it was, what year it was, but it wasn't too entirely long ago. Atlanta got like 2 inches of snow and they were crippled for 2 days.
It's ridiculous when Atlanta gets snow. I still remember the Louisiana, Florida Gulf Coast storm. I feel like they didn't get crippled as bad because it was such a big deal that nobody just went out of their house. So
It's a mix of nobody went out of their house and they saw it coming ahead of time, so they pulled resources from adjoining states. That way they could have some plows and salt and stuff. Because I saw, like, in Louisiana, there was Arkansas DOT plows plowing the roads and salting the roads and stuff.
because I'm sure in Louisiana, snow plows hardly exist. Maybe in the north part of the state there's a couple. And then in Florida, they definitely do not exist. So they definitely had to get them in from other states.
road real quick to beat my wiper off. Grabbing all the snow buildup on the, whoa, what is that guy doing? Whoa! Just pulling right on out there. It's grabbing all the snow on the left side of the windshield and it's just sticking to it. It always does that. Once we start getting in these big accumulations, the snow just builds up on the left side of the windshield, like in the little area the wiper doesn't quite get to, and then it starts accumulating, and then the wiper starts grabbing it, and then it gets underneath there, and it gets super annoying. Henderson, thank you for the 5 gifteds. W. Henderson for those gifted memberships. Alright, chat, we are all good to go.
So apparently, I mean, this is just, I don't know about Indiana, but 155 south near Lincoln is closed, I-55 near Springfield's closed, I-57 Mattoon to Tuscola is closed, and I-80 between Davenport and Iowa City is closed.
My goodness. What is going on in Illinois, chat?
So I'm just wondering, what is, because when we were out there for that foot snowstorm a couple Saturdays,
Rip Garrett, just lost him on the radio. He went ghost mode.
warrant that one.
I'd imagine. I think the Illinois stuff it's the whole reason why I came out for this event. This isn't a long duration event. It's like a 6 to 8 hour event, but it's so quick hitting that the conditions deteriorate so fast that people just don't expect it.
Yeah, so Brandon has a point, chat, and that's kind of why we came out too. Yeah, your totals are on the lower end of the spectrum, but it's quick hitting. People aren't expecting it. They're not paying attention to it. They see that they're only going to get like 5 or 6 inches, so they're like, not a problem at all. They go out there and hit the highways, and it just turns into chaos. Now we are going to wobble south. That heavy band is starting to get down there near 465. So yeah, we're going to go Zionsville and then 465 east again. So that heavy band is about to impact it. Only 9 miles, so not too bad. Alright, south towards Zionsville now. Got the wipers cleaned off. Life is good. Somebody's burning wood. That smells amazing.
That is definitely ducked over here. My goodness.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty decent north of Zionsville. I'm dropping south right now to catch back up with it. That band's finally dropping into the north side of Indy. So, 485 corridor should start getting impacted now.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that the band is I'm going through Pendleton right now, so I was like, well, I can just stay on 69, and I'm glad that I did, because now I can just ride it to the north side of the metro, honestly, with that band focusing on that area. We're doing about 45-ish, so people are taking heed of the conditions and driving a little more careful, so that's good.
Rosie, thank you for the super chat and treats for 0. Wow, what kind of dogs do you have there, Rosie? Rosie, thank you so much.
Just cut off a semi in the snow. Like, how? I'm sorry. Just what?
Wow.
This is how pileups happen.
Try getting back into the heavy band now. Almost to 465. People are smashing their brake lights. Plow driver's scraping his window right at the intersection. Gotta love it. Closing in on 1.7K likes. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Got a long line of traffic here. That Toyota guy was like, nope, I'm not stopping. He just whipped her right on out of there. Hey, Angela, thank you for the super chat. Yes, donuts for the legend. Or donuts, I'm not sure which one it was, but she perked up right away. Probably a combination of both.
So I'm headed to Indy. I'm like 30 minutes out from being on the west side, and then I'll see if anything's going on there, and then I'll honestly probably just start heading north.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm back down in Zionsville right now. It's dumping pretty good, just north of 485 or 465. I mean.
Yeah, be that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go downtown and see what's popping in downtown. You on here, Comic?
I'm trying to. There's got to be an accident in front of me, and I'm trying to make sure that everything's all right up here. Nobody's gotten here, so.
Yeah, be that.
Fine. Looks like police have arrived on scene. What were you saying, Connor?
I was just saying that I was going to be in Indy in like 30 minutes. I was going to start patrolling downtown for a little bit and see what was going on.
Yeah, I'm coming into the north side here shortly.
They finally put winter storm warnings in Illinois.
Yeah, they definitely should have done that last night, if not last night, this morning. The National Weather Service, I'm not going to lie, they've been abysmal in forecasting these clippers. Every snowfall forecast they put out for the last 3 of them has just been absolute trash. I don't really know what they're doing.
Like the one last Saturday, I mean, there's a little swath of 8 to 9 inches near Sioux Falls and Sheldon. So it overperformed in a little swath last week, too. So the tough thing, I'll give them some grace because the models always suck with clippers too. So
for those ones, yeah, but I mean this one, like last night and this morning, every cam had isolated bands of 6 to 8 inches across Illinois and some in Indiana, and they decided to put out a winter weather advisory for 2 to 5 inches. So there's not really much grace there. It's just a bad forecast.
I 100% agree. I thought it was kind of awful.
Hey, Rosie, thank you for the super chat.
I don't know how.
Looks like Zero and a Basset Hound. Very cool. Well, W, Rosie, thanks for that super chat. We got quite the full house over there.
I think anything over 5 inches definitely should have a warning out here.
Yeah, if anything, I think it should have been swapped. I think Indiana should have stated weather advisories and Illinois should have had the warnings, but instead, Indiana issued the warnings, and I mean, I've yet to see a location so far in Indiana that has over 3 inches, and Illinois, some places are probably getting over 6 now, and it's still snowing, and they have advisories.
That's what Ben was saying. He was like, I don't understand, like, why all of Western and Southern Indiana is a warning. He was just confused by it.
Yeah, no, it didn't make much sense. I don't really know what they were doing.
Yeah, it's definitely weird because my plan last night was to go to Champaign. I think I told you that earlier, Garrett. And then I woke up this morning and it's saying they had the warnings over here. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm going there because who wants to be in a weather advisory, you know? Like, I was just, like, weighing the options. And I'm like, I guess I got to go to Indiana now. But, yeah, it's good to see they finally put them out over there because, yeah, they needed them.
Hey, we're over here in the weather advisory.
No, I know. I'm not saying it like that, but like you get what I mean. I'm like, I felt like everything would do better if I just threw myself in the warning, even though I liked the snowfall totals better in Illinois.
Yeah, that was my thing too. Is I was like, the only way I was going to go out and chase if they issued winter storm warnings somewhere, and I was expecting to wake up with them in Illinois, but then they put them in Indiana, and it was an hour from my house. So I'm like, I might as well go out and chase, but. We'll see. Maybe it'll get a heavy band over Indy. Looks like there actually is kind of a heavier band working its way into Indy now that I look at radar, so maybe that'll drop a quick couple inches and cause some chaos.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time, but yeah, no, we were confused, but hey, we got him now. So coming from Nebraska, so we were always going to do Illinois no matter what.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely closer for you guys. And like I said, I mean, you're going to get the bigger totals out there anyways, I think. But yeah, Connor, I do like that band coming into India. And it looks pretty bulky all the way back into the Illinois side. So hopefully that can just dump here. Alright, chat, we'll be hopping on 465 momentarily. Yeah, pretty good totals coming down here in Zionsville. Maybe some of the best we've seen so far today.
Where are you guys at right now? I can see Jade. I know where he's at.
I'm by Jamestown, just like a small. I'm like directly in between Crawfordville and Indy, so I've been taking just the little highway next to the interstate because I don't want to get on any random accidents. But I'm about to hop on the interstate, and then it should be like 20 minutes until I'm in town.
Be that.
We're going to go see that curve again, chat, that we went around earlier, where that truck was like struggling to make it around on the ramp. We're going to go back over there. It shows quite a bit of traffic too, so definitely going to go indulge ourselves in this. Heck is going on over there? Hey John, welcome in. Finally got a green arrow here. Sheesh. Getting back on 465, and it shows more delays than the last time, so things are spicing up. It's all because of that ramp curve that is like not treated, not plowed, and very icy. So we're gonna go back over there and check that out. It might be a logical decision when we get over there to, like, I don't know, get off somewhere and just put the drone in the air at that corner, because I bet people are just sliding through that left and right. I'm going to put a secondary route in, I think. We'll see here if I can find somewhere close to that ramp where we can just go park somewhere. Looks like there's a hotel. Where's the parking lot face, though? Oh, butter. That's easy. Okay, this is where we will, yeah. Yeah, there's a grill there, there's a hotel, there's parking spots literally right next to that ramp curve. Okay, we're gonna go over there. And, yeah, we'll get the drone in the air. Wow, look how much 465 has deteriorated, chat, since the last time we were on it. Holy crap.
Jaden, how's the north side of 465 looking?
10 times worse than when I was on it the first time about 40 minutes ago. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
EDS dumping, huh?
Oh yeah, that van's parked over it right now, and oh yeah, like when I was on it the first time, like, I mean, it wasn't bad, it was slushy. Now we're starting to get snow buildup on it, getting a little snow packed. Tire track's still visible, but definitely worsening. There's a curve, a ramp curve. It's a sloped ramp suspended up in the air that takes you on 32 north off of 465 up to like Carmel and Westfield. When I went around it the first time, it wasn't treated, plowed, or anything. It was very icy. And there's a two-wheel drive like pickup struggling to make it around. He kept sliding down towards the barrier. I'm going back over there right now because the map still shows it very slow. And there's a hotel like parking lot kind of near it. I'm going to put the drone up and see what's going on there. I think that's going to be a problematic ramp through the day here until they do something about it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like any fun. That's what I hate about, like, you know, if you drive a truck with no weight in the bed and it's a two-wheel drive, you're just asking for troubles.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, I could even see just, like little cars struggling with that, too, because, you know, it's on a slope. You go up in the air on that ramp, and then the whole curve to the north is sloped, so anybody that doesn't have good traction is going to struggle there. I even felt myself sliding occasionally going around it up at the very top, so I'm like, yeah, okay.
When you feel it yourself, you're like, oh, I know this is going to be bad.
Yeah. All right, chat. We're on the north side of Indy right now on 465, and 465 is deteriorating very quickly. Looks like we have a wreck up here as well already. We were here about 40 minutes ago, and you can still see the lanes now completely snow-packed. Definitely have an accident up here. Conditions in Indy certainly deteriorating rapidly as we move into the afternoon hours here. Got a two-car wreck on 465. That's new. They got a wrecker and PD on scene. Yeah, 465 is hitting the drain right now. Yeah, see how backed up it is right here? That's all because of that curve. It is all because of the curve. Camera Shy, thank you for becoming a channel member. Welcome to the Team Zero membership group. Thanks for keeping Team Zero on the road. Snow is coming down. It is dumping right now.
Oh, I know, it's coming down hard. I'm like 7 miles from 465 right now, just freaking dumping. Thankfully, all the accidents I've seen have been fairly minor, you know, just somebody bouncing off the guardrail pretty much.
That's literally all it's been down here in Indy. Like this morning, yeah, I got 4 early ones down there on the south side. And yeah, all of them were just like playing bumper cars with the guardrail. We're almost to this hotel parking lot. There's the ramp where people are struggling. Right there. You guys can see how it's sloped. Almost to my hotel parking lot here that sits right next to the ramp. We will get the drone on that. Oh yeah, I see people going around it super slow. Oh man, we're probably in for a fun drone view here. I bet people are just struggling like no other. I mean, they got to be. They got to be struggling. Well, and actually, we have to take it because I'm on the ramp and I should have been on that little road to the left. Dang it. Well, I guess
I saw.
People are going so slow here, chat.
Looking in like the cities, Jaden. I know you've been off the interstate more than I have. Like, has it been all right?
Like, are you asking like what 465's like?
No, I'm saying like towns off the interstate. Like, what are city streets like? Because I was considering hopping off and going into towns, making sure people aren't getting randomly stuck in parking lots or something like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. The closest I've been to kind of something like that is just on 32 west at Westfield. 32 is where I checked on that one guy that is unsavable. 32 is in pretty rough shape, but 465 and 31 north here are becoming completely snow covered. So
yeah, I think I'll take 465 and I'll get on the 31. I don't know if it's the east side of 31. I think technically I guess it's not 31, but it connects to 31. I'll probably hop on that and head north, take a peek over there too.
Yep, copy that. If you do come to the west fork of 31, though, you can experience the really fun curvy ramp to get you on 31.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I'm bad about missing my exits in the city, chat. I just focus on the road, I stop paying attention to the map, and then I miss my turns. It's a serious problem of mine. I'm just gonna admit it.
I have to say, even with all the slowdowns and the time that I sat, with that car that was in the ditch, the fact that it's 2 o'clock now and I'm in Indy, I'm actually fairly impressed.
Yeah, you made good timing. Yeah, we should have audio, chat.
Hit the 465 loop right now. It's still just absolutely dumping here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say I'm in Brownsburg, so I'm just west of the city, and it's probably half-inch per hour rates, maybe. Not as mid gets.
what we've gotten ourselves into here. Jeez, just trying to get over to the hotel. Apple Maps made me come over here. If I would have just been looking at the hotel over there, I would have turned in at the hotel, but it was like, nope, you're going to go this way. So... Finally made it over here. Jeez. All right, chat, we're launching the drone. Well, I'm trying to launch the drone, but my controller is dead and will not turn on, so I'm letting it charge for a second, and then we'll launch the drone. Charged all the drone batteries yesterday and forgot to charge the controller. What a rookie mistake. There we go. Now it's working. Now we can put the drone up and watch this curvy overpass that people are struggling on. We let Zero out over on that county road chat when I was cleaning the wipers there for a while. That's why I was out of the car for like a solid 50 seconds. So she was out not that long ago. I always prefer to do it in the rural areas. I'm not a big city fan. Alright, let's get the bird in the air.
Yeah, I'm on 465 south, and this is pretty rough. Just completely slush covered. There's like no semblance of lanes anymore.
Alright, chat, we got the bird in the air. Here's the current look at our slippery curve. It is definitely slippery.
The north side of 465 is just chaos right now. How's it looking where you're at, Jaden? I'm not far.
Yeah, I've got the bird in the air, the great big bird, watching this slippery curve. People are only doing probably about, I don't know, 9-10 miles an hour around it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them.
Oh, already got one stuck. Just panned over, got one stuck. Here goes
the
that.
northbound loop, which side? Is he coming from eastbound or westbound?
He's coming from the west on the loop to go to the north.
Copy. I am getting off right now on 31 north. I'm coming from the eastbound, so I will not see him.
Hang on, Chad. I need to reposition the drone.
Is he, like, spinning his tires or what?
Oh, yeah, he's chalked.
Yeah, this is chaos on 465 southbound. This is the whole thing is just covered in slush, and yeah, it's not fun.
Exactly. So he's on the merging, like, bridge. So if I wanted to make sure that, you know, to go help him real quick, I'd have to go from the other direction, I take it.
Oh, he's getting it. He's getting it. He's getting it, chat. He's getting it. His tires are still turned. There he goes. He's sliding again. He's sliding. Oh.
Downtown.
Oh. Oh.
North side of the loop.
No, he's going down. He's going down. Bro is fighting for his life right now. He made it a ways and then he slid right back down again.
Wait, so where exactly is he? Is it just that he's on that northbound ramp, correct?
Yeah, he's on the northbound ramp. He made it to about the middle of it, like the southernmost point of the curve.
Copy. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get over there and help. I see slow traffic going over top of it. Over by the McDonald's right now.
He is crashing out right now. He just got out of his car, slammed his door, and punched his hood. Oh no.
Well, keep me posted. I'm gonna try and get over there to help him, but it looks like I've got to go quite a ways to even be able to get on that side. Because if he gets unstuck or gets rolling before I get to that ramp, I'm not getting on that ramp.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now. Now he's got his hood up and he's just looking at something in there.
Did he hit the wall or anything?
No, ever since I've had the drone up, he hasn't hit it.
Copy that.
Here, chat. Yeah, so he slid again. He got out of the... I wish I could have shown you guys, but I had to turn the drone camera right when it was happening. He got out of the car, he slammed the door, and he comes around, and he just punches. He wails on the hood. This guy is crashing out right now. I feel horrible for him, but it's like something else happened now.
I've got to go all the way back west exit 27 to be able to come back east.
Yeah, it's not easy to get on this ramp from here. It might be quicker, honestly, if you come back to me. And, I don't know. Is there a way you can jump on 30? Yeah, if you come back to this road, you should be able to just turn left right next to the hotel. And that'll put you on 31, and then you can just go up to the roundabout, which is only like a half a mile north of the bridge.
Yeah, but the problem is he's coming off of 465 to 31, so I can't really get to it without coming off of 465.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you would need to come off 465. My bad.
Try and get there when I can get there is all I'll say. I don't know how far I've got until I get back on 465, but like I said, keep me apprised if he ends up fixing it or what have you. That way, if he does, I'm not going to bother with that ramp.
Okay, he's trying again, chat. He's trying again. He's giving it a shot. It's gonna cause another accident is what he's gonna do. Oh. He got it. He freaking made it. Let's go. He just made it. He got it. He gave it his all, and he succeeded.
Good. Hopefully he just turned off traction control, just let it rip. Because if he couldn't make it up, that looked like a front-wheel drive car. Like, that says a lot. You got some pretty bald tires.
All right, chat, we're just going to wait for the next one. And like me and Brandon are saying, it's going to be really difficult to help people on this curve. Because like him, it would have taken us that time alone to go all the way around and then back up and then sit in all that traffic to get to him. So like, I want you guys to understand that. Like, usually we help people, but this curve is a major like freeway curve, and to get on it you have to go a long ways to the west and then sit in the single file line to make it up to where people are getting stuck. So this is one of those things that is just kind of out of our control, which is why we're just watching this kind of unfold here.
Just keep an eye on that bridge. Let me know if anything else happens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, people are going very slow on it. It's it's slick.
Someone chirped.
Yeah, I had another one start to fishtail, but they got it under control.
Going up that hill in a rear-wheel drive car just cannot be good.
Yeah, lots of people just spinning their tires going up this, chat. I promise I'll show you when things get interesting. There's one spot that I've noticed where they're starting to slide. See, right here, that's like the steepest embankment, right? The steepest slope. And anybody that's too far over here starts to go down. A lot of drivers are being smart and they're using the snow as traction. That's what I would be
We're about
doing.
to be at the light to go east on...
They're using the snow over here and they're hugging their right tire on the snow, and that's helping them get around. A lot, though, that are too far over here, they begin to slide. I can tell a lot of people have done this before, see? Like this car right here. They're right in that snow. See, that's extremely smart. They're using that as traction. I guarantee you a lot of locals know this little ramp to 31 North, and they're like, yup. Oh, we got one? We got one. We got one stuck. Here we go. They've got the ramp shut down here. Got another one.
Going up the hill.
Yep.
What kind of car?
Oh, they're spinning hard, track. They're spinning hard. Oh no, insufficient SD card space. No, come on. Come on, why? Why do you gotta do this to me? No! I'm gonna miss the best part too, you watch. I'll miss the best frickin' part. Hurry up, delete some files. Hurry. Back to it. And they got it. They're fine. They're back in business. Well, they're struggling again. Let me get over here. It's like a, I don't know, like miniature SUV. They've got forward momentum again, so that's good. They're holding the whole ramp up now.
Are they just very slowly moving?
Yeah, now they are. They were like super stuck there for a bit, right in the middle of the ramp to 31. Had everyone stopped for about 45, 50 seconds.
Yeah, well, that would be no bueno.
I'm sorry? This car's like, nope, I'm out of here. Look at him just pass everyone. Uh-oh.
Not far from the ramp. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, how
When I get
stupid.
over there.
How stupid.
Well, I'm sure it'll be slow going, but...
Oh my god. Bro, why? Wow. What a risky move.
I'm about to hop on 31 here any second now. Hopping on that ramp.
Copy, there's going to be a cargo van now struggling to make it up.
Yeah, I see the whole line of traffic in front of me. I mean, it's like stopped now where I'm at, so it's probably because of that van.
Well, and what's happening too is the spacing on the amount of people getting stuck, is like, I would say 1 in every 8 cars is struggling to make it up. So, I mean, that's just making the whole thing extremely slow.
Yeah, it looks that way for sure.
Waiting for our next one, chat. Waiting for the next one.
I'm about to do a hit with Fox, by the way, but I'm coming around the ramp right now.
Oh, I see you. we got a wild Brandon Kopic in sight, chat. It's a wild Brandon Kopic. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
I think there's a plow up here, too. This Buick Encore in front of me is having a good time.
Just got a sick shot of you, bro.
Copy that.
Way better than the one in Michigan. Guys, I'm showing you the drone as much as I can, I promise.
It seems like everybody fared this ramp pretty well, so that's...
I'm giving you drone view like every 30 seconds.
Didn't feel bad.
I'm only a one-man band over here. I wish Zero could hold the stream for you guys. Okay, we're going through a bit of a lull right now.
I meander north on 31 for a bit.
Copy that.
I still got 3 minutes out till my hit. Connor, what's the loop like where you are?
I'm just about to get off in downtown. There's nothing crazy. I'm by Lucas Oil right now. Just kind of moderate snow, and all the roads are snow covered.
I feel like this will get worse with time too, chat, because, they obviously haven't treated it for a while, and the snow continues to fall. And with the temperatures as cold as they are, it won't take long for this to, really freeze up. Could be a problem, again. People are already sliding, so... We'll grab a couple more and then we'll hit the road. Everyone's doing pretty good so far. It's interesting, they come in waves. They come in waves. Oh, speaking of, there we go. There's one. Oh, they saved it. Oh, there they go again. I accidentally just reset my camera. That sucks. It's that car right there. So, yep, see? They're fishtailing. There they go. There they go. Oh, they are fighting for their life. Going back and forth there. Oh, wow, they are really fishtailing. Okay. Looks like they got it now. They made it past the worst spot. Yeah, they made it. They made it. All right, guys. I got to bring the drone in. I'll ask you, do you want to keep watching this? Because we can probably get a few more. So I'll bring the drone in and swap the battery, and we'll go through one more battery. Or do you guys want to hit the road? Let me know in the comments.
Decent amount of traffic in Indy, but not a ton going on.
Let's see what we got in the polls. Let's see what we got. We got stay, hit the road, bring the drone in, road. Man, we're about split. Okay. Well, I'm gonna run a poll then, chat. Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll here. Because we could easily do this for like another 20 minutes. Let's see.
I'm still up by Carmel.
Alright, here we go. Poll has been created. Wow, it is split.
I'm back. Sorry, that was more of a long hit. I'm gonna double back and start heading back south on 31 here shortly. The roads are still super snow covered, but thankfully they're, people are driving appropriately for the conditions, and that's awesome.
Yeah, the car is running. I mean, we are pretty split. 54% say hit the road, 45 say keep the drone up. I'm going to run this poll until 2:54, so 2 minutes. Y'all better run this poll up. Okay, hit the road keeps getting larger. Okay. We will hit the road. I'm going to throw this SD card into the computer real quick, though. And then we will hit the road for you guys. Oh, yeah. Hit the road's up to 60%. Okay, we're hitting the road. Let me just throw these clips in real quick, and we'll hit the road.
Jaden, how are things looking down there? I'll be heading back down here in a second.
I'm just wrapping up right now, throwing my clips in the editor, and then I'll be on the road. I got enough. All right, chat. Just give me 1 minute and then we're on the road, I promise.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the east side of the city and then loop around on the north side. Not much going on downtown.
Okay, I'm almost done, chat. Let me just get this up real quick.
Seems like a pretty hefty snow band is actually setting up south of town right now.
Yeah, that seems to be where it's.
Yeah, I think we are going to go south here in a second, chat.
Saw a sedan stuck on top of a median and their wheels weren't even touching the ground. Like the base of the car was just stuck on the median and the wheels were hanging above ground.
What the heck?
Just had a Garrett moment.
Say what?
Just trying to rage bait you, Garrett.
I'm over here racking my brain. I'm like, when did that happen to me? Am I Am I tired or am I missing something?
I think I might actually get on 465 and head towards the south side of Indy now.
Yeah, we're going to go south, guys.
Head back south. And like I said, I'm still debating on whether or not I want to meander towards Cincinnati later this evening as well as the band shifts.
Yeah, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to go to the east side and then swing around the north side of the city and start going back north on 65.
Do you have any definitive plans? Are you just sticking around Indy and then once you're calling it, you head home? Or what's your plan?
Was that for me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around Indy as much as I can. I do like the south side. It's pretty heavy down there. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to work it into the evening hours. And I don't know. I mean, I think it's supposed to taper off by late evening, early overnight anyway. So probably just call it quits whenever the snow goes.
Yeah, it's not a bad call. All right, well, I'm still heading south back on 31 right now. I'm going to get to 465 and then loop south to the south side of the metro, so I'm sure we'll both be in kind of the same vicinity.
Yep, copy that. Yeah, I'm about to hit the road in about 40 seconds. I'm just getting this package real quick.
Copy that.
All right, chat. We're about to go to the south side of the city. Hopefully y'all haven't left me. I'm almost done with this, I promise. Throw this SD card back in the drone, and then we're on the road. Okay. Alright, here we go, chat. Y'all ready to hit the road? I am. Okay, I'm going to throw this in drive real quick, and then we are out of here.
On 40 seconds down there, Jaden.
Yeah, well, I forgot to put it in drive. I know. My 40 seconds has turned into like 5 minutes.
Yeah, interesting little hill on 70 on the east side that semi was just fishtailing up.
Oof, that's not good. You said you're on the east side right now?
Yeah, I'm on 70 on the east side of town.
All right, chat. Let's go. Now I'm ready. Are you going north or south, Brandon?
Go south on the east side of the loop. I'm gonna get on 465 eastbound and then take it south to the south side of town. So should honestly pass the Connor at some point.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm leaving the hotel now, so.
I just want to ensure that I get to see Connor's light bar in action. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, dude, same. Yeah, if I don't see his light bar today, I'm gonna go home a depressed man.
I haven't even turned it on today yet.
I haven't hit my lights either.
And no reason to, up to this point anyway.
All right, chat, let's get to the south end of town. Maybe like Valley Mills. I gotta decide that real quick. Or we'll just do 70. Okay, here we go, chat. Go down to Greenwood, I think, actually. I like the Greenwood play. All I got was a chirp.
I was asking if you remember if there's any loves on 65 south of Indy. I think there was one not too far.
I think so. I know there's a Love's on the east end of town, but I can't remember exactly where. It's been in like 7-8 months since I was stopped at that Love's.
Yeah, there is one south of Indy on 65.
Did anyone ask you, Redman?
Oh, that's right. I don't have permission to talk. Jaden, Mr. Sir Jaden Pappenheim. Does Redman have permission to talk?
Not yet.
The popping tire in front of me.
Oh, there you are. You're right behind me. Would you look at that? Yeah, I'm assuming this is your plan too, just to take this 465 around like the east end.
Yeah, just go around the east side and go to. I want to get down to 65 if I can, just to see what it's like down there. Maybe swing by that Love's real quick if it's not too far.
Yeah, I've got Greenwood in the GPS right now, so I'll try to find that Love's in a second. Dude, look at 465 here. Wow, it is a slush-covered mess. Chat, look at this.
Yeah, the Love's is just south of Greenwood.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll go there with you as well. I could use it. I could use lunch.
Man, how far south of Greenwood is that Love's? I know there's one south of there, but how far?
It really only looks like about 2 or 3 miles south of it.
That one with RVs?
Yes, I believe so.
What in the Brandon was that?
Wow.
That was something else right there.
That really was.
I am so sorry you had to hear that, chat. Man, 465 is a wreck. Look at this, just completely snow covered. Slow up here. You guys haven't already smashed that like button. Sorry, I had to kind of transition to work mode there for a bit with those cars.
Truck trying to pass me right now. I was going to hop in behind you, but he's like right in my corner. I'm like, really?
At least he's got the ambers on, bro.
Yeah, he's probably, okay, he's got a little bit of light in the rear. All right, I'll give him some credit there, but yeah. Bro needs a Z-flash.
But yeah, again, like I was saying, guys, sorry, I kind of had to
rear end flash.
transition to work mode for a bit there with those cars. Had to send out a package super quick. And so sorry, we kind of had to like stop the chase for a bit. What is this car doing up here? didn't know which way to go either. I was like,
Light bar is still not going to make me less red.
But yeah, we are back in stream mode now, chat. So I always hate when I have to do that because I know we're going to drop people and I know it gets boring to just sit in one place, but I do also do other things. I'm not just a streamer. Like, I also am on the content side of things and packaging side of things and social media. So, like, there's times where I have to, like, stop driving and, like, actually film stuff. I'm like an all-around guy. Do it all. Stream, content, package, media. It's a whole thing over here. You guys haven't seen... So let's bring Zero back into this thing. There she is. The legend. Everybody smash that like button for Zero. Got a car hitting their brakes here. A little slimy right here.
I'll show you, slimy.
That slime, he craves sustenance. I don't even know what lanes are what over here, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean... It's just kind of one of those, like, make your own lane things.
The guy with the light bars is right next to you. The other side. I'm on the other side.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I feel anytime I look at a mod stick. How's Zero doing? She all right back there?
She is chilling. You know, Zero is fired up today, honestly. She's just been sitting up the whole time, not sleeping. Like, Zero is killing it today.
She just got that hardcore vibe going on.
Yeah, she does.
Traffic's getting interesting.
Yeah, it really is. I wonder what's going on up here.
Everybody's just kind of driving slow in this group. It's literally just this group because I can see the leading edge of it and there's nobody in front of them.
Interesting. right, Chad. So yeah, our plan right now is we're heading to the south end of Indy now. We're gonna go work the Greenwood area near I-65. If you guys haven't already, smash that like and subscribe button.
We're just east of Indy on I-70, and there's just this hill. People keep getting stuck going up. We have a perfect drone shot of it. It's just people just parked with hazards in the middle of the interstate.
That sounds like a good time. I might have to come over there. I don't think we're far from 70.
Yeah, we got a big Cheeto truck, fishtailing, just slowly moving up because they have to go around these cars. This is chaos on 70 right now. What the heck?
Be that en route.
Yeah, we're not far at all.
Yeah, now everyone's moving again. It's just these quick little backups that luckily nothing like more significant has happened yet.
I thought you were east of Indy, like east of the 465 loop. You're still in the area.
Yeah, I mean just east of downtown.
We might go check that out, chat. Yeah, now I want Cheetos too. That made me even more hungry.
Chirped.
Oh yeah, I was just asking if you've seen that off to our left right there. It's pretty minor, I guess, now that I can see it.
Oh, I didn't see anything off to the left. I see this. I was watching this Charger struggling up the hill.
Yeah, they are struggling.
I see two cars over there stopped. It doesn't look like an accident. I see police lights on the other side of the highway.
Got all kinds of stuff going down here.
Wonder if they just closed that part of the ramp or something.
It is going down in Indy, chat.
Snow covered now.
It's wild. I mean, mean, imagine this little amount of snow in, like, Buffalo, for example. You wouldn't even entertain going over there for it.
Oh yeah, this kind of snow in Buffalo, yeah, that wouldn't even be worth going for, honestly. That's the big reason why I chose to come down here instead of going like east of Cleveland, is because them getting that snow isn't going to be anything for what they're used to. But down here, 4 to 6 inches, that'll shut the city down.
Oh yeah.
Connor, what's the status over there? Still chaos?
No, the hill's moving pretty good now. We're about to move to a different area.
I might just keep going on the 465 loop to the south side of town now. I can just hear Arby's calling my name right now.
Oh, I'm starving. I am ready for food.
Plus, a super intense band is setting up down there, too. Already reports of 4 inches of snow, and the band is not not weakening, that's for sure. Looks like there's also a super intense band north of Lebanon.
North of the snow where? Where's there reports of 4 inches of snow?
Down in south of Greenwood and Whiteland, they've already got 4 inches of snow down there.
Yeah, they got a bunch of snow from the last system.
It is just total chaos right here, Chad. Everybody's just making their own lane.
5 to 6 inches.
Like, everyone's literally making their own lane right now.
But it's 3 different reports. Now that could be trustworthy.
Or as Brandon just said, could be 3 different idiots.
4 inches, 4 inches, and 4.2 inches since 2:30 p.m. according to the reports.
It's crazy that you're talking about 4 to 6 inches shut down the city. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, you moved to Indy, like it's a further north city. Like if it's 4 to 6 inches of Nashville, like, I get like that, but like if you move to Indy, I expect snow.
Indy just doesn't get as much snow as most people anticipate, though. Usually the low tracks aren't favorable and stuff like that.
Yeah, that, and it doesn't help that, I mean, the plows are essentially non-existent here right now. I can't even tell you the last time I saw a plow.
Yep, I agree.
I see.
Kind of like Michigan, take that as an example too. They always get thumped with snow, but their roads are always horrible in the snow because they don't have the proper amounts of people out plowing and stuff like that. They're usually very limited with their resources.
Right. Yeah, you're so far ahead of me now. I don't know what I got stuck behind, but I got stuck behind like 8 or 9 people that are all just making their own lane, and it's wild.
Yeah, I'm about to cross 70. I'm going to keep going south and just loop around to 65 and then go south on 65.
Yeah, you're taking 465 south in like a half mile.
Yep, I'm going to keep going on 465.
Yeah, I've got that Love's End down there, so.
I will say, I think the Illinois plows have done great today. Almost better than Minnesota earlier this week.
Hey, well, at least you have plows. That's good. Yeah, Chad, we have like not seen a plow.
Definitely a win for Illinois. They do decent, but there's plenty of times they struggle too. I definitely don't think by any means the pileups that have happened in the state is due to their lack of doing their jobs or anything. I think that has been more just It's like I was saying on Fox. It's just people would be driving highway conditions and the visibility drops and the road goes to ice, and then it just all goes downhill from there. All it takes is one car to slide, hit another car, and then they both stop in the middle of the road. Truck sees it at the last second, locks up the brakes, they jackknife, block the whole road.
Yeah, I was also thinking earlier too with what you said about the visibility. Like, there's not wind out here, but the snow is so dry and light that all it takes is one semi to kind of drive by, and you're like, I mean, you can't see anything because it blows up all the snow, and then visibility zero just because of the other cars.
I mean, other vehicles are definitely the biggest contributing factor, in my opinion.
Because if you had the heavier, wetter snow, whenever those semi trucks, other cars drive by, it wouldn't blind you like that. So, but then again, it'd be icier too. So, I guess there's pros and cons to it.
There's gonna be either way you pull it. You know, hopefully there's just not any more, no more issues with it later this afternoon, or even, you know, out here and stuff. That everything just continues to go smoothly.
We definitely have to measure to make sure, but just off of the visual, I think we've hit about half a foot over in Bloomington, Illinois. Maybe another inch or so to go.
And honestly, it's not shocking. It's just astounding to me that they really they only downplayed the totals by a couple inches. But I mean, at least looking on the models from what I saw, it looked fairly obvious there was going to be a solid band of like 6 to 8 inches at a minimum.
That was kind of our expectation coming out here, and that's exactly what's happened. So I guess I'd say it was a solid chase. Still a couple more hours of snow, but once that dry air hits on the back end of the system, it'll like that.
Things are going to go off like a light switch, just snap right off.
Yep.
Where is the backside of the snow at? Where's the tail end of it right now?
The last little band is up there by Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Davenport.
Oh, well, it's really tailed off now.
But it's gone, so it's pretty much back here, Western Illinois.
That's not bad. Yeah, it's just been a consistent, quick-hitting snow, and I think that's what's catching people off guard. Typically, 9 times out of 10, you wouldn't see me coming out here for a 4 to 6 inch storm, like, honestly. But when I saw the timeline, a major city, and it's going to dump with, you know, typically right around an inch per hour rates, I'm like, well, then it'll be worth it.
Oh, look, it's a plow. Hey, look, a snowplow. It's an endangered species here.
Should have known to stay up by Lafayette. There's a big freaking area. The interstate closed on 65 just north of Lafayette. It always happens like clockwork.
Here shortly and see what everything's looking like. They got the speed signs at 35 miles an hour out here, so I think that's good.
Yeah, that's good for sure. Haha, big sneeze. I average one big sneeze a live stream, it seems like. Thank you, everybody.
pushed out of that lane.
Yeah, that was actually wild. I was like, what are they trying to do to you? Chad, did you see that? Like, Brandon literally just got pushed out of his lane. What the heck?
Pissed me off, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
Plow! No, I never understand the fact that the plow is pushing the snow towards the middle of the road. Like, I don't get that.
I know. That makes no sense, man.
On the interstate or just like a normal road?
Okay, so think about it this way, Ben. We've got we're on a 4-lane divided highway, right? 465. The plow is in technically the number 2 lane, so not the fast lane, but the one just to the right of it. And he was plowing with his plow down, pushing the snow to the right side of the road. So into the next lane. Maybe they have it was probably right just the line of plows that was going past us in the same direction, so they're probably going to clear it up pretty quickly.
They all need to do with those. They all need to be in sync. They need to have a lot, like synergy. Yeah, like 5 plows, or I don't know how many lanes there are on that.
Yeah, that guy in that Durango chat is just cruising with us. He can't make up his mind on how fast he wants to go. The Durango will like blow past me and Brandon, and then he'll slow way down. Yeah, I'm glad you started getting over because it made me look at my map. I have a big problem with missing my exits in big cities because I'm always just looking at the road and then I always forget to pay attention to the map.
Oh yeah, especially when it's snowing like this. Brakes. These guys are locking it up.
Copy. Sheesh, what a mess here. Completely snow covered.
Just completely stopped up here.
Oh, I see that. I wonder why.
I'm gonna go up here a little bit and see if I can see.
Yeah, I'll come up with you here.
I think vehicle's stuck going up. Yep, it's just very slow going getting up the ramp here.
Oh, it's another ramp. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I think they were just slow going cars, so everybody's kind of patiently waiting. I don't think anybody's stuck right now. At least so far.
No, I see them. There is a stopped vehicle. Look at the yellow sign, and then look just to the right of the yellow sign. You'll see the roof just above the barrier. It looks like they're out of their car.
I can't see it from my perspective. I see 3 yellow signs.
Yeah, I see them. Looks like there might be a couple stopped cars. There's one for sure.
Oh, are you saying up on the right, way up there, right near where it curves left?
Yeah, right where it curves left.
Alright, well, I'm going to watch as we go up there. If we can get out and push them, then I will. But if there's like 2 cars right behind each other, we're going to have to push the first one by hand. They may have... Oh, they're sliding sideways, right? They're blocking the road right now.
Oh, geez, yeah, they are.
There's a Tahoe sliding at a 45-degree angle up this ramp, just slowly making progress.
Oh, brother, they are struggling. Oh, wow.
They're moving. I'll give them that much. They're moving, but they're holding everything up.
Wish we could be at the front of the line. I'd love to get this on video.
Yeah, well, they're backing up now. They're going to need some help.
I wish some people would let us through. That way we can help them.
Wonder if we can.
Yeah, I don't know. If you want to carve the way, maybe we could scoot to the left here.
I don't know how far of this is paved.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, wow, they're getting themselves in a position where they're never going to get out.
Follow me.
Yeah, I'll just hit my lights, too. Oh, there's a bunch of stuck ones.
That freaking spider is like, they don't even know. I don't know what they're doing. I think this Tahoe is just rear-wheel drive. think they're trying too hard. If they get in the snowpack, they'll get a lot better traction. I might go tell them that real quick.
I'm just gonna come over here for traffic because these people won't give them any space. Should I just push him?
I would. The Tahoe will be good. Ask the Spider what they're doing. Here, you roll up behind him, and I will roll down my window and talk to him.
Yeah, that'll work good.
He said that he definitely does not want to push, so just leave him there.
Okay, not even a hand push to get going? He's just going to stay in the middle of traffic?
He just said that he's staying here until a plow comes by because he doesn't feel safe to keep. He feels like he's going to get stuck elsewhere, is his problem.
Okie dokie.
That's why he said he got over here. That way traffic would just go around him.
That'll work, I guess. I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, after this car goes by, I'll slide in. Yeah, I mean, he's not in a position where he's really blocking traffic. It's easy for people to get, a full lane around him, so they should be fine. I don't know, he's going to have to get moving at some point. He's probably going to have to just start going. I mean, I asked him, I was like, do you want to push? And he was like, no, definitely not. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, at least he's over to the right. So, I mean, it was the Tahoe that was definitely the problem there.
Yeah, thankfully he kept going. Once he got into the little bit of better traction in the snow, he was sliding when he got in the snow, but once he got into the little bit of the better traction, that's when he started getting his momentum. Tahoe, just like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm like, dude, it's okay. Like, just we're making sure no accidents happen. Here, just like get going, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, he was like, I think he was just stressed out because he was like holding everyone up. I felt bad for him. I'm like, you're good, dude. Like,
we all have those moments. He was able to get going, and he's fine. So that's all that really matters.
well, that got interesting, chat. How about that? Yeah, that red car didn't even want a hand push. Like, he was like, nope, I'm good. We're like, okay, well, sit there then. Like,
That was.
what about Loves?
Said, how far are we from it? You know what the exit number is? I don't have my phone up.
Yeah, we're 11 miles, 18 minutes. It's going to be exit 95.
95, copy that. Yeah. Okay, these are the situations where us being next to each other can make life so much easier, because if it was just one of us doing this, it would have been very difficult to deal with the traffic, too.
Oh, yeah, that would have been tough doing it solo, because, yeah, then people would try to go around you, and, yeah, that could have got messy quick. You guys haven't already, smash that like button. We are less than 100 likes away from 2,000 likes. So if you guys haven't smashed it, smash it right now. We'll hit 2,000 likes. If you're new to the channel, smash the subscribe button. We were finally able to help someone out today, so I'm feeling better. You see somebody in the chat says drinking margaritas. Hey, that sounds nice right now. Like a vacation down to the beach, margaritas. Wow, that sounds like a good time.
might be an accident in the middle.
Accident of where?
Right here on the left side.
Copy. Okay, they are fine, chat. Brandon's gonna just, she hasn't called it into state police yet, so Brandon's gonna call it in because this is way too busy of an area for us to help her out and then potentially have someone else hit. So we're gonna hang out here for traffic until state or whoever can get on scene. Yeah, she is okay. But yeah, we can't help her. It's way too busy here. We would be putting her life in danger and ours to get her unstuck and back on the road, so.
Sorry, I just called them in, or called, and they said they'll send the state police. I don't know how long it's going to be, though.
Okay, are you thinking hanging here for traffic, or just, is she far enough over?
I think she's far enough over that she's fine, but at the same time, I don't know if somebody else is going to freak out and, slam on the brakes, or, you know what I mean? That's my biggest concern, if somebody else comes and hits or something, you know what I mean?
Well, that's my thing with it too, is right now we have everyone at a good pace where they're getting over, and I feel like if we left, yeah, like you said, that could easily happen.
Yeah, if you can, when you get a chance, back further up, and I'm going to back up a bit, that way we can keep people off of, immediately off of us.
Yep, okay, I'm going back now. I think that's as good here.
might need to go further back at it. I want to get a little further off the road, but keeping people off. I'm going to go up and talk to her real quick and let her know that the state police are on the way, and we'll wait here until they get here just to make sure nobody slides into her or something.
Sounds like a plan to me.
When I got out of the car.
Yeah, it looks a little slick right there.
Oh yeah, I almost ate the pavement hard. I don't understand why people can't get over.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I'm gonna get a little closer to the guardrail, that way we kind of stair step our cars, you know, like a little makeshift triangle.
Yeah, that's fine. That's better for lighting as well. Plus, it helps with the visibility of my bar, too, when you're a little bit further back.
Yep, and well, I got my traffic advisor running, too, so now at least we've got both directionals kind of making a point.
Cop will let me know if you see one pass by. I'll try and watch as well, but I imagine there'll probably be another 10 minutes at least. I'm sure they're dealing with chaos right now.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, no, I'm keeping an eye out. I'll let you know.
It's good to see people on the northbound side slowing up, though. They're taking their time and all that. Traffic's starting to lighten up a little bit where we're at. always astounds me seeing people like that white Jeep that just went zooming by.
Yeah, I know. It's like, slow down and move over. Like, what are we doing?
It astounds me seeing people like that white Jeep that just went zooming by.
Yeah, I know. It's like, slow down and move over. Like, what are we doing?
You can get bent.
What's that?
That freaking semi that just flew by us, right next to us.
I know. Just, I mean, like, what, like, it's so weird to me.
They definitely got me on that one.
I guess it is a good thing we are here, because, I mean, if they're doing that to us, this car could have been hit 5 times already.
Yeah, that's my concern. This car's just been sitting here and nobody called it in. And, you know, if somebody comes flying around this corner, they could do exactly what this girl did, lose control, and they could slide right into her. So I'd hate to see that.
Like, I mean, these people have a half a mile at least to see us sitting here, and just 50% of them just don't even care.
Oh, I know. I should probably be sitting here with my seatbelt on.
I am.
Yet another truck.
This is wild, Chad. Yeah, I'm glad we're here to make sure they do not get hit.
Where you guys at?
65 southbound at the 101.7.
Copy that. I'm going back through downtown. It is just a mess. It looks like 11 on up there on 74 or at 65. They're getting it handed to them.
We had a woman wreck out. We're sitting here waiting for the state patrol to show up because we're sitting here with lights on and people aren't getting over. So I guarantee somebody would have freaking smoked her just because they're not driving properly. Yeah, I'm heading up back towards Lebanon, so I'll see what's going on up there. I'm interested to get to 65 up by Lafayette because they have the southbound lane closed for like a 10-mile stretch.
I'm concerned something just happened in front of us, Jaden. I can't tell, though. Way up there, I just see everybody locking their brakes. Oh, well, no, everybody's moving now. Just like everybody stopped, and now they're moving again.
Yeah, that's what I was about to key up, too. I was like, it looked like something maybe not good happened, but now it looks like everything's okay.
Look at this car on the left doing like 10 miles an hour over there.
Dude, I know, it's wild. Look at the line they have behind them.
Creating a traffic jam in itself. Here comes another truck and a car. Yeah, well, at least the truck got over. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that was nice of them. The only one to get over.
Homie is bobtailing in the snow. No, thank you.
Dude, yeah, that was like, I never enjoyed that. Like, granted, I never had to go far in Colorado because obviously I just hauled ag commodities. But, you know, occasionally you would have to, and it just not fun. Not fun.
Yeah, and of course, the trucks that I drove were the single-axle day cabs, so those ones were just so much fun.
Yeah. You had it worse than I did.
I think that car is still on the highway, slowly rounding that curve, going in the opposite direction. They are holding traffic up hardcore. They're trying too hard. If they get the snowpack, they'll get a lot better traction. I might go tell them that real quick. The sticks are getting further and further away. They're trying too hard. If they get in the snow. I put the loves in the GPS, and there's another car accident right down the road. And apparently there's one behind us now, too.
My goodness.
Yeah, 65 north is,
If they get in the snowpack,
I'm sure within the hour there's just going to be a ton of accidents. It's just like, just backed up traffic moving at like 20 miles an hour, just like bumper to bumper, side to side. It's not fun.
This is wild, chat.
I think they're trying to run if they get in the snow. Say I'd run down to the next place where apparently that next accident is, but I don't know. I think they're trying to. The green light on their tow truck. The plow.
Hey, you don't see that very often.
No, I thought green in Indiana was emergency services, but I guess I'm probably wrong. down the road to this other accident, see what the hell's going on down there?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if the cops are held up down there or what. I mean, I know it's going to take some time with how bad this is, so...
Yeah, I mean, we could literally be sitting here hours.
Right, I just don't want to see her get hit is the thing, though.
Me either. That's why I just keep hoping, like, I'm going to see lights come around that corner soon. Gonna give it 10 more.
Yeah, that's fine. I can always ask her if she wants a ride somewhere or anything like that, or if somebody can come pick her up. I'm just not knowing how long it's going to be for the cops to get here. But then again, you know, if she does leave and then the cops show up right after.
Exactly.
Didn't take State Patrol to show up in much time the other time that I was in an accident just a little bit ago, so I wouldn't imagine it would take them too long down here, but I'm sure there's a lot going on right now. Yeah, let's see, there's another report of another accident 2 miles down the road. And then there's 3 different accident reports by the Loves.
My goodness.
Yep, so 65 PDS chaos. At least traffic's thinning out a little bit behind us. It's not too bad now. We might have just had a bit of a rush hour kind of deal.
That's what I think.
If it could clear out again, then I would have no problem, like, telling her, like, yeah, if it's clear, just flip it quickly. But, you know, with traffic being so on and off, hit and miss. Her big problem's her bumper. I don't know how that thing will stay on the way it is now.
Right.
But if that's not a problem, if everything went smoothly, it wouldn't be hard to do like a 29-point turn to get her flipped around either, but... Yeah, see, incidences like this right now, I really am not fond of this, what this moment is like right here, because when you have people just fly by us super close, it just makes me understand that, especially when it's trucks doing it, that all it takes is a truck going around the corner just a little bit too fast to slide into her, and that would be fatal.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, there's a couple plows going the other way, or to our right. I still can't believe that it's just dumping like this still.
I know. You guys are just joining us. We're sitting here waiting for state or somebody to, or just help making sure this person doesn't get hit. We're in Greenwood on I-65 southbound right now. Greenwood,
At
Indiana.
least now people are getting over a little bit more. That's nice. Traffic is slowing down.
That's good.
I don't know if it's just an Indiana driver thing, but which I should know because I live here, but I have never in my life have I seen more people just in the far left lane.
Where are you at right now, Connor?
I'm just, I guess I'm technically out of Indy now. I'm on 65, just heading north.
You're out of Indy.
Yeah, I'm very glad it's definitely less chaotic now that I'm outside of city limits.
That's causing that backup over there on the northbound side. See, it's backups like that that cause accidents.
Yeah.
When everybody gets bottled up and they didn't expect it to be bottled up, that's when these pileups happen.
Yep. Yeah, all it takes is that one like Nissan right there that is going at a snail's pace, and then you got those trucks that are just blowing by, and then it all goes south.
Yep, in a hurry.
What is going on there?
Where? What did I miss?
That semi truck there is axles jumping all over the place. His rear drive.
Did you see that Ford Fusion that just passed you?
Yeah.
Homie was missing a good chunk of the front of his car. Oh no, watch out, here comes Swift.
Yeah, there they are. Interceptor Tim, what is going on? Again, thank you all so much for sending in those super chats today. Helps Team Zero stay on the road and do things like this, make sure this person doesn't get hit. So very grateful for everybody that has sent those in today. If you guys want to support the chase in real time, we do have our donation links pinned in the description down below. It's a great way to help us in real time, and it doesn't take like a month. But yeah, just thanks for being here, guys. It's been an excellent day. We were able to help that Tahoe off that overpass a little bit ago, so we have been able to help some people.
I honestly don't know what she had planned or anything. She seemed very confused and was just kind of sitting there on the phone. I was like, "Did you call the cop?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Well, you got to figure out how to get out of here somehow."
Well, that's what I'm like that's what I was thinking. I was like, you haven't called a tow, you didn't like notify state, like what are you expecting to happen here?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm confused about, is because she's just sitting here, and even if she does get moving, she's still got to figure out her bumper situation, too.
Yeah.
And yet another truck driver going way too fast for conditions.
Well, check this out, chat. Just got a cool video of the plows. All right, let me restart it for y'all. Maybe. I'm looking through two screens. That was fire. That was actually fire. Sorry if you said anything. I turned the radio down. I needed to shoot a video of those plows. Oh my goodness, what a clown.
Yeah. And here goes another one.
So stupid.
Yup. 3 of them in a row. Yeah, it looks like there's multiple accidents to our south.
I bet everybody's all pretty tied up.
Yeah, I can about guarantee. I'm debating on if I want to go talk to her and see if she wants a ride or if she's got somebody who can come pick her up.
Might not be the worst thing to suggest and or ask, yeah. I feel like if there's 3 wrecks just to the south of us, they're all tied up down there, and we're not going to see anyone for hours, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like, did something just happen up there?
Where?
You got a car up by the guardrail up ahead of you. I didn't see what happened. I just see him there now.
I don't see the car by the guardrail.
Straight over the one we're at here, they've got their hazards on. About 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 mile posts up.
Oh, I see it. It's on our side. Did it just happen? I didn't see it happen.
I think it literally just happened because I looked at my computer to read chat and I looked back up and they were there.
All right, once I get an opening, I'm going to go up there and check on them real quick.
Well, I was going to say, I'm behind you. If you want, I can run up to them. It don't matter either way. I can stay here or go to them.
I'll wait for this next group and go, just because I'll just run up there real quick. I'll run back over here once that's taken care of. I just want to make sure they're not hurt.
Yeah, let me know what's going on up there.
That look good after this next car.
Yeah, like after this GMC Yukon, you can probably go. It is going down here, chat. The tow truck yet? No, I'm just trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm still waiting on this woman. I don't know what she's doing. I literally pulled over, and she's not going to be able to easily get back up on the road.
Well, I mean, why would they pull over up there to clean their wipers? There's literally an exit ramp just to the south of you guys. Why couldn't they take that? Why pull over there? What?
Yeah, I'm as a fellow Hoosier, I am not proud of the way people are driving today. I really thought that Hoosiers were a little bit better in the snow, but this is an embarrassing showing.
That Indiana education system is just terrible.
She may have just gotten stuck up here, Jaden. She's trying to get back on the road, but I think the lip is stopping her. I don't know if she's trying to move right now or not.
Me. You got to be kidding me.
Buddy, I don't know if Missouri's much better.
What in the world? Yeah, so Brandon up there, he went to check on that car that I spotted. According to Brandon, I was out of the car talking to her on the radio. That person up there that Brandon's dealing with pulled off on the side of the interstate to clean her windshield wipers and is now stuck or going to get stuck. When there is literally, I don't know if you can see it on stream, but where that car up there, not our car, Brandon's car, further ahead, pulled over to clean their wipers, there's an exit ramp, okay? Literally an exit ramp, like 500 yards to their south, with a big wide open Walmart Supercenter where they could have pulled over to do that. I'm mind blown. There's literally a Walmart Supercenter on that exit ramp that they could have taken to clean their wipers off instead of trying to kill themselves.
Oh, some people don't do good under pressure. I don't even know when I'm going to be able to get back into traffic because of how this traffic is. If you have a gap that comes up, let me know so I can hop back out.
You actually, so you have a gap right now. So the last one, your gap is going to be a pickup in the left lane with a horse trailer. That's your gap.
Copy, thank you.
Apparently, just north of Lafayette on 65 southbound, people have just been dead stopped for an hour and a half now.
Just missed another gap. I didn't see a horse trailer, though.
Coming up on you. It's going to be behind the semi-truck, and then you'll have a lot of open space in the left lane from there.
Copy, thank you.
So yeah, Chad, just to clarify, I'm not griping at this car that we're on. It's Brandon's car up ahead that told Brandon they pulled over there to clean the wipers off when there's literally a Walmart Supercenter 500 yards to their south.
Even I had a heck of a time getting up that little lip, and I had it in 4 high.
That's wild. Are you gonna circle back here?
Yeah, I gotta hit the next exit. Well, now I have to hit the one in a mile and a half, but yeah, I'll hit the next exit and flip around.
Yeah, be that.
This is just, wow.
Snow is basically done here in Bloomington, in Illinois. We got 7 inches.
Forecast was 2 to 6, so another swing and a miss from the National Weather Service.
Connor, not happy. Connor, very not happy.
Yeah, there's a few snow showers left, but pretty much Illinois is done. Dry slot is working in fast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think Indy might only have like 3 inches, and they probably only have an hour or 2 of snow left.
Oh, that's nice. My, or wait, no, it is still on.
We got here. We had some 30 DBC bands for a while, and I mean that's really heavy snow when your temperatures are 7 degrees. So yeah, I bet most places 5 to 6, and then I bet there's a couple spots with 7, 8.
Did you want to just run to the Loves, or do you want me to flip around and we can just wait until her ride comes, or it's up to you since you're still back there.
Yeah, I mean, there comes a point where it's like, how long can I sit here? Because, you know, the thing is and she's a really nice gal, so like I don't want to like sound obviously rude, but she's not helping the process here, because like we've talked to her 100 times, and every time it's the same story. Like when I went up there 5 minutes ago, it's, well, I haven't really figured anything out yet. I guess I should call for a ride. I said, have you called a tow truck yet? No. So it's like not really helping the process. I can only be here a matter of time before I have to just say, okay, well.
No, I get that. And once we go to the Loves, I want to go back north, because the band is just sitting right over Carmel again, and it's like 30 plus dBz.
I guess I'll run up to her and just tell her that we got to split, and just, you know, I urge you to find a ride, because, well, and that's what she asked me too. She says, is it safe to leave my car here? And I said, let me promise you something. It is much safer to leave your car here than leave you and your car here. Your car's replaceable. You're not.
Yeah, well, there's I see a state trooper right now. I'm looking at one, and he just came off the ramp. And he got off, and it looks like he's coming towards me. He's not running code or anything. He's just, I don't know. Looks like he is about to double back to southbound 65.
Jeez.
So he must be having to go respond to something else right now. He doesn't have lights on or anything, but he's at this exit just to the south, and he's flipping a U-turn to go back southbound again, so he's got to probably go to another accident.
Huh. Let me go, I guess let me go talk to her again real quick and just see if she's called for a ride yet and how close said ride might be. I don't know, maybe the best case scenario, if she wants to, is I just bring her up to the Loves and her ride can grab her there, because I just would feel horrible just like leaving her here. Like, I've sat here for almost an hour now, and then just kind of leave seems like pointless.
Yeah, no, I get that. You could probably, if you want to ask her, feel free. I could clear out my passenger seat if needed too.
Okay, let me go chat with her real quick. I'll let you know.
Copy. Yeah, I'm about to head on north 65 right now. Like, there was just another accident behind me. I'm pretty sure 2 cars played bumper cars right at the off-ramp.
Really? The off-ramp, like, next to the Loves?
Not to the Loves off-ramp. I only went, like, one ramp down.
Jeez, okay. I'm gonna hop out and talk with her real quick. Yeah, I just made room in the back, so she'll ride with me up to the Love. She said her ride's like 25 minutes. And I'm like, well, if you're cool with it, would you like me to give you a ride up so you don't have to, sit in your car and get hit? She's like, yeah, I would like that. So
all right, yeah, no, I just want to make sure you had room and didn't have to worry about anything else that you had room back there.
nope, Zero's gonna have a rider.
If you just tried to say something, I just walked on you, but I'm getting back off of the 101 now to head back south towards the Loves then.
Copy that. Yeah, do you just want to meet me at the Loves?
Derpy McChirp face.
Gosh dang it. I said, do you just want to meet me at the Loves?
Hey man, don't antagonize him.
How about now?
There you are.
Yeah, I said, do you just want to meet me at the Loves?
Yeah, I can just meet you at the Loves. I'll flip around it. The only reason I was going to come back there is if you didn't have room and she could have sat in my front seat. But if you've got room, then yeah, I'm at the exit just to your south right now. I'll have to flip around and just head towards the Loves.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. What are we doing? Why are we not?
Just make sure she knows where it is, too. I'm sure she's from the area and knows it enough, but just so her family or whoever's...
She's really sweet. So you get a little co-rider here. My front seat's all packed up. So here, watch out, Zero. Hop in there. Okay, you can hop in.
Thank you.
Yep.
Hi.
You told your friends that you'll be at the Loves?
Yeah.
Up there? Okay. Yeah, I'd feel safer getting you out of here.
Thank you.
Yep. Cars are replaceable, people aren't. I'm waiting for a break in the traffic and then I'll be on my way.
You're fine. I'm about to get on southbound myself right now. Last I checked, there's 3 more accidents further down, just even on the way to the Love, so...
Jeez. I'm Jaden, by the way.
And some people are driving without any lights on. It's astounding. Just absolutely astounding.
Yeah, it's wild. So what happened back there anyways? Just a little fast around the corner?
No, it just started sliding on its own. I think my tires are bad, that's why.
Yeah. Do you guys have a Bell Tire around here by chance? I don't know if Bell Tire goes this far south. Yeah, actually, you guys do have a Bell Tire. So, yeah.
We're just about to blow my doors off.
So I live in Michigan, and my local Bell Tire, they actually gave me $100 in Bell Bucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I've been looking for someone that lives within the region of a Bell Tire that needs tires. So,
That's so cool.
so what I'm gonna do is there's $100
sure?
in Bell
You don't
Bucks.
have to,
Nope,
okay.
I want you to take
Are
it.
you sure?
Yep,
Thank you.
that is all yours.
Are you really sure?
I'm sure.
Thank you.
Yep, yeah, there's literally, I just looked, there's a Bell Tire 1 mile from where we are right now.
Thank
Yep.
you.
So there's 100 Bell Bucks.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Yep. They gave them to me to give them out to people.
Really?
So
That's nice. Thank you.
absolutely.
Do you usually help people like that get stuck in the Bronx?
We do, yeah. Me and my buddy Brandon and Connor, and yeah, our whole group. You know, we chase like full time. So like we do tornadoes, hurricanes, you know, blizzards, snowstorms, and then yeah, we're just literally out. You know, sometimes it can get a little scary, but yeah, we're just out to help people.
Yeah, I was just driving and like it started tailing.
What's that?
I said I was just driving and my car started tailing, you know, and wagging.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, oh no. And so I tried steering a little bit, but I see it got worse, so I was just like,
yeah.
and then it started spinning. I was like, well, I just made sure there was no cars like next to me, or like if I tried to avoid cars, I ended up there.
It happens quick. It happens
Glad
quick.
there was no other cars to hit.
Well, yeah, that's the good thing, because that's like pileups happen super easy like that. Like
I was
one.
like, no, I'm moving like in the news, the pileups and everything.
Yeah, one person will go, and then it like creates like a chain reaction. So it can get pretty dangerous.
Scary.
I got stuck 3 days ago in New York chasing out lake effect snow. So you're not alone. you're not alone. That happens to us all. I just got new tires too.
You did?
Yeah, brand new tires a week and a half ago, and I already got stuck in them.
Scary.
It definitely can be, for sure.
I feel like you're indie drivers. We don't know how to drive that one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right?
Especially me, so. I was just trying to get it work.
Yeah, well, tires help a lot. Tires definitely help a lot.
Red man, was that you?
No, it's me. I just let you know I'm 5 miles out.
Copy. I don't know my exact mileage out. I am passing the 98 over 4 right now.
Yeah, 99 over 6.
Oh, I can smell the fresh mod sticks.
Yeah, Brandon, the other guy that was sitting with us before he peeled off, he went up to check on that other car up ahead.
Apparently, it looks like the Love's.
They had just pulled over to clean their windshield wipers there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they thought that was a good spot to clean their wipers.
Wow, great.
Yeah, so at least you weren't them. You didn't mean to pull over there, you know, it just happened. Hey, it happens. Nobody's perfect out there. You been in Indy your whole life, or
Since I was little. Born and raised.
do you like it?
It's kind of boring.
Yeah, I hear that. I got a buddy that lives down here in Indy. He's a photographer. Hey, at least the Colts are doing all right this season, though, right?
I don't really watch football.
Not a football
but
person?
As long as they're doing good,
Right?
I heard they always do, so.
It's been one of their better seasons, that's for sure, anyways.
Lack of food. Let's see. Looks like everybody's locking up the brakes over here.
Let me know if you come to a full stop. I'll get off before the Love's exit and take the back way around because I don't want to get stuck in it.
No, it's everybody's still moving. Somebody's just going slow. Looks like a truck in the left lane, ironically enough.
Copy that. Zero giving you enough space there?
Yeah.
Oh, she's already cuddled up with you.
She likes it warm again.
Zero's the star of the show over here.
She's so cute.
I was going to say something, but then I was asked not to say anything.
Yeah, watch your mouth, Garrett.
Oh, do you stream on YouTube?
I was saying
I do, yeah.
Say it to your
We're
friend.
live right now.
Oh. You told me people saw me on the edge of the road. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You were the star of the show for an hour,
Hi,
all right?
everybody. That was me.
Are you guys trying to make it all the way back home tonight, Garrett?
So, as far as like, did you get a tow called for your car?
For me, yeah.
Okay, so they know where it is.
Yeah.
Anyways. Okay, that's good. That's good.
It is dependent.
And I'm sure all the tow companies are super backed up right now because, yeah, you're not the only one today. It's been pretty chaotic.
Just working around that. I mean, I know that I ain't sleeping
fix it. Now, yeah, I did not sleep well last night. Ironically enough, I just woke up by chance this morning when Valerie's alarm went off because she forgot to shut it off. And then I was like, you know what, I might as well roll over, just go to weather.gov real quick and see what it says about, if anything changed. I saw the winter storm warnings for Indianapolis, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to Indy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Last night, we decided to come out halfway and just see if the trends were favorably or unfavorably, because they were very unfavorably for the system the other day, and then this morning's runs trended favorably. So we were just like, let's just go for it.
Is that you up there, Brandon? Are you still on 65? What is going on there? See, you're not the only one today. I don't even know. Okay, well, at least you're safer here. No problem. I have to open the door because the locks are still.
Thank you so much.
You got a copy?
Thank you again.
Yep. Stay warm out there. Okay. All right, chat. There we go. I feel much better now. I would have felt like a horrible human just leaving her there, and she was easily 40 minutes out. She said her boyfriend was 40 minutes away. I'm like, okay, we've got to improvise here. Like, we have to do something different. So I'm glad we got it figured out, and she's much safer here. That's what I said earlier out on the road. I was like, cars are replaceable, you are not. So, hey Brandon, are you cleared off of whatever I passed by over there, or do you need help?
Yeah, it was a young woman who was pulling off. Apparently, like, she was picking up her boyfriend from work at that, like, factory over there, and they don't allow them on the property. Like, he has to literally drive or walk through the grassy median and everything to be able to get picked up on the highway.
I'm sorry, what? Okay.
That's what threw me off, but she said that she's got an active lawsuit against them because of it, because it's so dangerous. And I was like, well, just once he gets here, just make sure you guys get back on the road. So I just waited, but I'm about to roll into the Loves now.
Okay, I'm sorry, that's wild to me.
That's some kind of like confidential Area 51 crap or something?
Honestly, I have no idea. I did not expect to hear that. And she's like, yeah, I'm literally suing them because of this, because they won't let me on the property. He has to walk through here. And I'm like, that's ridiculous.
What in the war?
To me, I'm going to go grab some Arby's after I top off on gas and everything.
Copy, yeah, I'm gonna do McDonald's, I think, honestly. By the way, I'm such an idiot. I drove all the way to the Loves with my traffic advisor on.
Well, oddly enough, when I was trying to let you know something was happening, and I just randomly lost signal, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I got to the Loves to let her out, and I opened the back door, and I look up there, and my traffic advisor was running the whole way. I'm like, oh, Jesus. All right, chat, we're gonna get some McDonald's real quick. But yeah, just to recap on that, I'm just thankful we were able to get her to a safer location. So,
scan off, scan on.
How about now?
Yeah, I got you now.
Hey, can I just get... Hi, thank you. Zero wants McDonald's, chat. Zero wants McDonald's. She thinks she's getting a pup cup. She's like, give me that pup cup. Give me that pup cup. Thank you. Yeah, even if I'm just going through guys' comments.
Man, I'll tell you what, going inside there when I got into the bathroom, it was so freaking warm. Like, just
Even if that car does get hit, it's better than her getting hit. By the way, whenever I can get away from this really noisy skid steer, I need to go back through. I know I missed a lot of super chats. Raylan, thank you for the super chat. Everybody, W Raylan in the comments. Paula, thank you for the super chat. W Paula in the comments. You guys are amazing. CC Harmon, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. WCC Harmon for that super chat. Thoughts and Mine, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. That means a lot. Thank you all so much, and I'm sorry I missed those earlier. Like I said, obviously I couldn't read the chat when we were helping her out there. So thank you all so much. Thank you. That skid steer just whipped it around there. Thank you. Have a great day. All right, I got my Mickey D's.
What'd you get for zero?
Not a darn thing. No, she had some of my godfather's pizza earlier, so she's already been spoiled today. Are you still over at the Loves?
Yeah, I'm getting Arby's right now.
Copy. I'm just gonna hang over here in the pilot. Just let me know when you're ready to roll, and I'll swing in behind you.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna make everything fresh real quick.
Chad, I'm gonna chow down on a little bit of food real quick, if that's okay. I need just a slight break from the road. That was a stressful scene there. I mean, like, obviously I'm used to doing roadside work like that, but it's just always the what if, because we could easily be as hit as easily as she could have been, right? Like, there's that aspect to it. Obviously, we do have our lights, so that makes it less probable to happen, but it's always still a possibility. So you're just like always watching in your rear view. You're just always watching that rear view, like when you're sitting on the side of the interstate there, and it gets stressful because you never know when somebody else is going to do something stupid. So
yeah, it looks like that band is starting to shift south again, so definitely want to get north here too. That'll be quite entertaining, to say the least.
oh yeah.
They got like a solid 30 plus DBZ band, 32 DBZ that's over right around the 70 and 465 corridor. Loves. You want to go back north?
I'm typing out a post. I need like 3 minutes. Do you want to come over to this pilot and just pull up next to me real quick?
Yeah, that's fine.
Really fun. Zero.
Why are you acting like you're tough back there?
She's on a mission, bro. She is on a mission.
Yeah, I'm glad she was willing to take the ride down here. I really didn't want to leave her.
Yeah, I would have felt like such a horrible human being being like, oh yeah, so I sat here with you for an hour, but I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I would have felt so, I was like, we've got to improvise here.
I just didn't know if she was going to be comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Yeah.
the big thing.
Well, and that was my thing. I was like, if you're comfortable, you know, like if you're cool with it, and then like she just automatically agreed. I was like, sweet, like right on. Let's get you out of here.
You got up taking her here or over there?
Loves, yeah. Yeah, our closest ride was 40. They were 45 minutes away,
Oh my
and that's like could be even
Or-
longer given whatever they come up on. So, and she lives 30 minutes from where that is. So I'm like, yeah, okay. And she finally got a tow called, by the way.
Oh, that's good.
And then she was the perfect recipient. I don't know if you've seen my post, but when I got new tires, Bell Tire there, they gave me $100 in Bell bucks.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna find somebody to donate those to,
Right.
leading up to Christmas. Well, there's literally a Bell Bucks a mile and a half from where her car, or the Bell Tire a mile and a half from where her car is. So I just gave her the whole packet. I'm like, you need new tires. They were so shocked.
Yeah.
I'm like, you need new tires. Here you go. So.
Yeah, I was debating on if I was going to give her one of the Loves gift cards. Then I didn't see her, so I was like, well.
Oh, yeah.
What up, Zero? How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm gonna let her out here in a second too, because that was a long time on the side of the interstate.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Indy right now is just getting absolutely clobbered.
Yeah.
Just got measured as of 24 minutes ago, 5 inches right now. See the blue light down there.
Yeah, there's still something going on down there. I don't know what the heck it is. Alright, let me let Zero out real quick and then we'll hit. No, you're good. Well, maybe for the back. No, I made sure to tighten the collar. I just ripped the entire case of water open, trying to get it back over to the other side. Well, that's how that's going. So she had somewhere to sit, and then upon trying to just move everything back over, I had just this morning, I got a 24 case of water at Love's, and I go to bring it back over, and it gets caught on this bar, and it ripped in half, and now I have 24 water bottles on the floor. Yeah. Well, I'm ready if you are, my friend. Which way are we going? We're going 65 north, right? Okay. Okay. I'm ready too. All right, chat, we're going to go 65 north and then around the east side of Indy.
Say earlier.
What's that?
I was talking to Garrett. He said he was going to say something earlier, but it was recommended not to do it. I think he should say it.
Oh. Yeah, how do you remember that? That was like an hour ago.
Can't be too bad, right, Garrett?
Oh, that was like 20 minutes to a half hour ago, and the only reason we didn't push you more to say it is because Jaden had a young lady in the car. I didn't want to destroy her freaking mentality listening to the things that we say on the radio, make her feel unsafe.
Well, yeah, when I heard that, I'm like, man, I'm glad Ben told Garrett not to say anything, because, yeah, I had a passenger on board. I'm like,
I didn't know that you... I heard back and forth you guys, between, like, are you taking this person or not taking this person, or she's staying by her car, or she had a tow car, so I didn't actually know that you actually ended up taking her.
Yeah, we ended up taking her because, it got to a point where I'm like, okay, I can't sit here all night. State and tow is obviously hours out from even getting here. So I'm like, okay, we got to come up with a plan. And, like, her closest ride was, like, 45 minutes. I'm like, can we take you to the Loves? Because your car's replaceable, you are not. And she agreed on it, thankfully, so...
Oh, okay, that makes sense. No, I was going to say was, Brandon said something about his throbbing headache. I was going to say something like, I'll give you something that'll make your head throb.
That's exactly why I didn't antagonize you towards it, because, I think it's funny, but I didn't want to make some poor girl that has no idea who she just got in the car with all of a sudden be uncomfortable.
Talk like this on the radio, because he's not used to it.
Ben knows your nickname, though, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, and we don't need, no, we're good. We're good.
Oh, you want us to say it, Jade?
No.
Why not?
It's Capri Suns and Lunchables only over here on my channel. I'm not doing none of that. None of that.
Oh, okay. But is We just passed a charter for our Illinois State. I've never seen a college do a charter between cities.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, it is absolutely dumping over here. Are you driving all the way home tonight, Jaden? I'd imagine, but
No, I was thinking about getting, about within, I don't know, 15 minutes or so and taking a nap.
yeah, I just gotta decide when I'm gonna. Cause we're both going up 69, so.
Wow, 15 minutes. That's quite a specific number.
Yeah, I could drive all the way home tonight, but, why do that when I can just pull off the road 15 minutes before the house and go to sleep there,
Yeah, it's not all that unusual. I mean, usually, especially if I got a real long drive, if I drive like 15 or more hours to get home, I usually go ahead and take a safety nap about 16 and a half minutes before I get to the driveway.
Wow, that's real specific there, Red Man. I mean, why stop 15 minutes short when you can, go home and be in your nice, cozy bed and, anything else?
Sometimes I just stop at the top of my driveway. Call it good there.
I guess this guy doing over here on the left. I think he should stop, probably wiping it or beating off his wipers.
Where are you? I don't even see you anymore.
When you said wiping, I'm like, oh, what's he gonna say?
Well, I know, because we were going underneath a bridge, so our radio cut out. I don't know. I'll save that for later.
I mean, where am I at? I've been right behind you the whole time, Jason.
Oh, so see, I'm still not used to the not LED headlights. That I didn't even think that could have been you behind me still.
Valid. Oh, here comes an ambulance. I don't think it's getting on northbound though.
Yeah.
Today has definitely been an interesting day, though. I don't even know how far I am from home when I do wrap it up for the evening.
So to the Lucas Oil Stadium from the house was 4.5 hours, I believe.
That tells me, I believe that puts you about a half hour longer than me.
Dude, that's not that far.
No, yeah, not at all. Yeah, no, I'll definitely make it home all the way tonight. Like I said, though, still don't know if I'll stop at the top of the driveway or actually make it all the way in. I haven't decided yet.
I'm sorry, I laughed a little bit. Garrett said, oh, that's not that bad. Garrett, who is driving right now?
Yeah, true that. Ben, how far do you have to drive today?
And it's putting forth the effort.
Jared's petrified of snow. Even if we drove in an inch of snow the other night, I was scared. So I do all the snow driving, but I don't know if we'll make it back to Omaha or not. I can easily push it though. These roads aren't so bad.
Come on, Garrett, just a few more bell peppers and you can do it.
Now just shove them right in there.
Yeah, us people from down south, we're just not used to this stuff.
I'm sure I'd be fine. I don't know how. I mean, I can drive right now, no problem. I just don't know how much past sunset I can go.
I see a series of hazard lights up here. What is happening?
Some people just driving slow, but at least they're in the right lane. We should be passing that chick's car coming up here. Should be about 7/10 of a mile, I believe. Or did we already pass it?
I don't think we passed it yet. I don't think we went around that curve yet. I think it's coming up. It's coming up here.
Yeah, we got about a half mile. It was the 101/7. I see her hazards.
Yeah, she shut them off, and she shut them off when she hopped out of the car to come hop in mine. I'm like, oh, let's turn those back on. What is that guy doing with just his running lights on? Are you serious right now? That transit van that just passed us, all he had was his little orange running lights.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was focused on the guy in front of me. Looks like the final bands might be starting to swing through now. Right about on schedule. It said right around 0Z, so that's only an hour or so from now.
Even got a little bit of a pink-orange sunset popping out here beyond the snow. Nice way to end the day.
And I love me some pink.
Oh,
And it was a beautiful evening over here in Birch Garden, Virginia. Beautiful sunset. Beautiful area. I'll be back here again.
I lost what I was going to say.
Just FYI, Brandon, we do have to be in the right lane in 3 miles.
Yeah, I didn't know how much further we had to go as it was.
Yep, 3 miles, exit 106. I'm shooting you a text too.
Copy. Two accident reports up ahead as well.
An accident report.
Oh my gosh, I just got lettuce everywhere. When you mean Carmel, Brandon, like, so my route would take me through Fishers and then like out to Pendleton, and that's probably what I'll do.
Okay, well, I will text you here in a second, but I'll probably go up the 465 loop and then take it past 69 North to Carmel just to see, whoa, guy in front of me, just to see what it looks like up there where we know it's been chaotic, and then I'm going to double back.
Copy that, yeah. I'm on board.
I'm not planning on like moseying around, but stretching a little bit is my point, just a little bit longer.
Boy, there is still a lot of traffic out here, chat. My goodness. Sorry, I just cannot really look at the chat right now because everybody is just packed in like a can of sardines. Jeff, thank you for the super chat. W. Jeff, thank you so much. What's going on over there?
Well, there's somebody way in the ditch down there, but I guarantee the cops get pissed because all those people in the left lane are stopping.
Yeah, what the heck?
I couldn't see why they were stopping, though. I didn't see any reason for it.
Me either. I'm like, why are we stopping there?
shade. This should be 465 east here.
All right, chat, if you haven't already, smash that like button. You know, I haven't even checked in ages to see where we're at. It has been a very busy day. We're at 2.2 thousand likes. If you haven't already, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, smash the subscribe button. Have you guys had fun today? I've had fun today. I'm so glad we all came down here. Brandon, myself, and Connor. It's been a good day. We've been able to help some people. I'm thankful we were able to roll up on that lady, though, that, you know, spun out in a pretty bad spot there around that corner on a very busy I-65. I'm thankful we were able to run into her because, I mean, she would literally still be sitting there. And now it's dark, and there's still a lot of traffic. So think about that. Like, if we hadn't ran up on her, like, she'd just still be sitting in her car. So very dangerous. Thankful we were able to help out there. We were able to do a couple other minor assists earlier on in the afternoon as well. So it's been a very active day here in Indy. Glad we came down. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. I hear people honking. What are we, in New York? It's a madhouse right now. That car's like...
Well, I saw, like, I'm over to the left here in a minute because I don't know what the hell is going on. That truck, that, like, Silverado was, like, sideways. I was like, what the hell is happening?
Careful, you got a cop flying past you.
That's fine.
I just seen him getting closer. I was like, ah! That fry is making me sneeze. Ugh.
Dave Lawrence. I wonder if that's Sergeant Stu. Bless you.
Dude, what is that guy doing? He's running me out of my lane. That Ford that just blew by us, this was like running me out of my lane, and now he's all the way over there. What the heck? Watch this guy in the Ford. It's coming up on you on your left side. He just completely ran me out of my lane and then decided to shoot way over there for some reason. It's no clue why that was necessary.
People are just not driving that smart right now.
No. Like, what's going on? Oh, never mind. That's just a red light up there. Guys, I just want to say, it's official. We just hit 100,000 views on the live stream. Just so y'all know, that is a record here on the Team Zero YouTube channel. An absolute record has just been set. We just went over 100,000 views on today's live stream. My closest stream to that, I think, is right around 75,000 views. So I just want to say it's like an incredible honor to have that happen for the first time. It's just insane. Absolutely incredible. I'm so glad I chose to come back to the YouTube platform about a month and a half ago. It's just been incredible. The growth has been insane. Obviously, you know, for all my Facebook people, don't worry. Like, I'm not slowing down production on Facebook. Like, we're still doing the same thing over there. We're closing in on 400,000 followers on Facebook. But it makes me extremely happy to see that you guys are loving these streams with me and Zero here. And yeah, we just went over 100K views for the first time on a YouTube live stream. That is all thanks to you guys, the viewers. Thanks so much. That is just incredible. What do you think about that, Zero? Freaking awesome, you guys. Let's go. Hopefully this is just the beginning, and I think it is. I think we've got a great thing going over here with Zero, the storm chasing dog, the legend in the back seat. She makes it all happen too. It's you guys and Zero. I'm just an extra here. I drive the vehicle, that's all. So huge shout out to you guys. Thank you all so much. 100K views on today. That is awesome. Yeah, I know y'all watch for Zero. It ain't for me. There's no talent here. Carlo Pack, welcome to the EF1 membership. Thank you for becoming a Team Zero member. Thoughts in mind. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. W thoughts in mind. And that brings me to my next point. We are getting awfully close to 200 channel members. When we hit 200 channel members, that is when I will roll out the member only live streams for when we are driving to and from a chase day, right? So like if I'm leaving the house, heading out to go chase the next day, we'll crank up a members only stream for you guys. 200 is the magic number to make that happen. We're getting very close. So thank you to everybody that has gifted memberships and became members. Ashley, thank you so much for the super chat, W. Ashley. Extra treats and coffee. Well, heck yeah, I hope the treats are for me too. No, definitely looking forward to the coffee. You know, I've been a good boy today. I've been a good boy. I told you guys this morning, I said, my coffee got cold. I got coffee in Lansing, Michigan when I left the house this morning at like 3 a.m. Got coffee, got down to Indy, forgot to drink like half of it. It got cold. I never went and got another cup of coffee today. I feel like that's my body telling me, Jaden, you're drinking too much coffee during these winter chases. You better lay off. So I'm proud of myself. I've only had a half a cup of coffee today, but that's going to change because I do have a 4.5 hour drive back to the house. And since I didn't really drink any coffee all day, I think coffee would be a nice little reward for the drive home this evening. But yeah, thank you so much, Ashley, for that super chat. Yeah, PDS coffee time. That is right.
That guy in the day car kept coming over at me, and I was like, nope, I'm not moving.
I don't know what the disconnect is here with people. Like, just because, 2 out of 3 of the lanes here are completely snowpacked and you can't see them doesn't mean everybody should just be like a pinball machine and just creating every little minuscule lane of their own. It's like we could all still drive in a straight line.
Right.
But I get it. It doesn't help that, like, nothing's been plowed, so.
That fusion on the other side going super slow. Some people just aren't made, like, if you want to drive slower for conditions and traffic, I can understand that, but stay all the way to the right. These people that are going like 15 miles an hour slower than the rest of traffic, they're in like the left lane or the middle lane, they're the ones creating all these problems that lead to accidents and stuff.
Right. Andre, welcome to the EF2 membership. Thanks for becoming a Team Zero member. Welcome, welcome. And just to let you know, here at 9 miles, I am just going to do 69 off to the east because it shows it being very slow, really, all the way up to, well, all the way up to Marion, really. So I'm just gonna ride 69.
It says roughly the same for me too, so I might just do the same, see what it's like up 69.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's going to take a while, so. Nice.
Very typical. go to Love's and see if I can find some like Tylenol or something. My head is not stop hurting.
I think I have some Advil in here.
What'd you do, Brandon?
If you do have some, then just let me know. I'll grab 2 from you real quick. Advil would do the job. I don't know, Garrett. It's probably just the lack of food today and not all that hydrated.
Okay, no, I feel you. I was just joking with you.
I know. But yeah, it's just one of those examples of I get busy with chasing, so I neglect my need to eat.
Oh, that is such a cool shot with the plow.
So focused. And
oh, look at that. Look at all that snow. Oh, now it's going to stop, of course. Dang it. That was so neat.
My head hurts, and I guess I thought I haven't eaten in 22 hours, and I haven't drank much today, so...
That's exactly what happens. Valerie always thinks it's hilarious because, like, when I get in the zone of, like, say we have a big tornado day or something like that, typically on chase days like that, I am so focused on my job that is chasing, and I completely forget about meals or drinks or literally anything.
Well, I'm absolutely the same way. I don't forget water, though. Like, I religiously drink a lot of water during the day, but I forget to eat.
I think there's a car over here, Jaden.
Yeah, see, I do both of those things. So, yeah, that's not good. I try to drink a lot of water, and I always drink Coke Zero, which is like 98, 99% water, so that probably hydrates me pretty well.
Just a hand push will get this guy going.
Oh, yeah. Watch these plows coming at us.
Yeah, Jaden, charge your phone and clean your windshield. Dang. How are you liking your new home, Garrett?
Pete?
How are you liking your new home?
Yeah, it's not coming, my brain fog. It's not doing too bad. You know, it's coming in handy. I mean, a lot of these snowstorms I would not be coming out from Arizona for, so, you know, pointing it out for at least decent use.
Hey, Jaden, well, I'll just follow her to the next exit. I think that trooper's going to stay behind us, but she's going awful slow.
Well, yeah, she's like driving in the snowpack over here. She needs to go off to the left.
Yeah. Well, you guys got another situation now?
We're working on it. We got a trooper behind us helping us with traffic, too. She's in a Camaro, and she's very scared, so we're just trying to help her get to the next exit.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think those Camaros are like one of the worst vehicles for snow.
Those and the Mustangs, anything rear-wheel drive really isn't that good.
About half the vehicles I've seen stock in the last couple of weeks are all sports cars every single time. Or, not every time, but most of the time. Or slug bugs.
She really needs to get to the left, bro. It should make her life so much easier.
Oh, and she's not really keeping her foot in it all that well. She's keeping a steady pace. I'm glad the trooper's behind us as well. But as soon as she starts to get off on the ramp, then she is, she should be all right. It's just this part of the highway. She's getting too close to the snowpack, and then she's screwing herself.
Right.
I had a feeling just because of the way that shoe was going to be, that's why he's like, well, she's going to wreck her. Then I was like, all right. Then I saw him going to push, and I was like, all right, we'll go home push. I didn't mind staying to help. I just didn't want him to be like, you guys need to get out of here. This is going to get bad if you guys don't. And you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's being super chill, by the way, too. He's running his lights as well back there, so.
Yeah, I know he's got his rear bar on. I can see it reflecting back there. I'm just trying to keep people off of her. Thankfully, it's like dry right here, so she should be all right.
How far up is this exit?
We got about a quarter to a half mile.
I'm gonna let you and him get that, and I'm just gonna go up here. I'm like, I'm done dealing with that.
No, she's fine. The road's good from here on out, so you can turn off your arrow stick.
Ha! I keep forgetting that stupid thing.
Yeah, I'm glad that trooper was there and was willing to swing up and help. But yeah, I just hate when stuff like these stupid rear-wheel drive cars, dude, every time.
Dude, it was funny when me and him were walking back to our cars. I introduced myself and like, stay warm out there. He's like, it's too effing cold for all this.
Yeah, that's what I always enjoy about shooting with them. Usually you get a good vibe whenever you talk to them about what they want, and if they're like, all right, why are you doing this? And like, you always have to be careful with you never know if you can just get the one cop that just pissed off at the world, and then will just start yelling at you for helping somebody. But 9 times out of 10, they're people that are just like, hey, like, we can't do this, or let's get them off the road or something like that.
Right.
This freaking car has got their left signal on. I've been trying to let them over, and now they finally get over, for Pete's sake, dude.
Jeez. Yeah, that Camaro driver would not stop driving in the loose snow on the right side of the freeway, chat.
Did
Like,
they make like visual?
like they just refused. Yeah, even after we pushed him off, like the left thing, they could have got over here into one of these lanes and like been fine, but they kept just hugging their right tires in like the loose snow, and they were just spinning all the way to the exit ramp. I'm like, come on. But we got him. We got him. No, I mean, I know she was nervous too. Like, I get that. Like, I'm not attacking her for being nervous. Like, but we all told her, like, when we get you out, like don't, like, don't go back in there. And then, yeah. But no, I mean, she was a super nice gal. I'm just saying, like, it wasn't helping that we weren't getting out of the snowpack. Pass all these people, but it's a long line and we gotta exit in 2 miles, so I don't know. Yeah.
No, we're good after this car hauler. We're free and clear. There's opening to hop over.
I thought it was a much longer line than that.
slows down.
Cappy. Alright, chat. Our exit is right up here. Yeah, that Camaro, that was stressful. And everybody flying around that corner. Big W for that trooper, though. That trooper was awesome. He helped us out. Helped us push her, too. Definitely needed a third guy there, because that was, yeah, we were struggling. So, yeah, major W for that trooper that stopped and helped with that Camaro. I hope you saw how close he was to just taking his truck out on that concrete barrier.
I did not, but I saw some idiot trying to fly up next to me, so I moved over a bit.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go re-watch my stream, but I mean, that was literally like, I don't know, maybe a half-inch gap from just absolutely clobbering the bed of his truck.
Exit here. If I could grab that Advil from you real quick.
Yep, I still haven't made sure I have it on board, but I am 99% confident that I do, and it's in my little duty pouch thing on the passenger seat. I just haven't been able to take my eyes off the road yet.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna hop off and I'll flip a U-turn, get back on, and just stop on the on-ramp right there, right at the start of it. I'm gonna look in my backpack too, and my top zipper. That's usually where I keep my medicine, but I don't think I brought any with me today.
Copy that.
If you don't, it's not a big deal, but it's just my headache is getting beyond annoying, so I'm like, alright, I need to do something about this. It's killing my ability to even think straight.
Now I get it. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like we could flip right there, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull in front of this merge sign over here.
Oh, I think he's in luck. You, my friend, are in luck. I have one left. Well, it's two. It's a little road, the roadie packets. Got 2 Advil for you.
I will come get it because I just realized I don't have any.
This chat. What would Brandon do without me? This is my last Advil packet, and he needs it. My last one. He's a lucky. I forgot. This will be $100.
Oh,
yeah, I got a big upcharge.
That's fair. I'll pay 0. Appreciate it. Once I take this, we can get rolling. Oh, we'll see how good it is up 69.
Right? it shows it as slow all the way up to.
Yeah, so it definitely don't hurt.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be ready in a sec if I can freaking open this shit.
I might.
Wait, nope, I got it.
You got it? Copy that. Of course, right when we're ready to go, that's when the light turns green down there.
That's fine. As soon as this... Oh, well, we got a minute. I'll just wait for it to clear up after this car.
Yeah, we got a couple more coming. Alright, now.
Sorry, I saw that car coming. Oh, fudge me. Alright, let's just start moving and people will just slow down. One must assert your dominance.
Yeah.
The lion understands the importance of merging safely, but the lion does not care.
Boy, India's a mess here, chat. Hello? Well, long day today. Still at it. Yep, head north. Oh, we're still down here in Indy. It's been a pretty active day, really. Yep. Man, a lot. Stuck cars everywhere. I had one car stuck in like a... Hang on, I'm trying to merge here. It's still a mess over here. But, I had one car stuck on I-65, like right around a corner, pretty bad spot. You know, tow, PD, all of that. They were super backed up. Tow couldn't make it. Their ride was like 45 minutes away.
On the left-hand side. Going the other way.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Oh, that's probably that car there, huh? So gave them a ride to the Love, so they didn't get hit and killed there. So yeah, it's been a big day. I don't know. Still going out of here. Okay. All right, I'll give you a shout once I shut things down for the evening. Oh yeah, where'd you go? Oh, down by Lawton. Okay. Right. Yeah, it's cold everywhere. Yep. Right. Yep, big cold blast, not fun. At least you're down in Oklahoma though, right now, because it is, yeah, gonna get really cold tomorrow and right on. Okay, I'll give you a call after I end the stream. All right, bye. Yeah, I never said Southwest Oklahoma's going to be bad. I just said it's chilly down there right now. My dad's down in Southwest Oklahoma right now, so what I was saying is it's going to get bad in the Midwest this weekend. Boy, it's just crazy to think that this is I-69. I mean, it just barely touched, like barely plowed, barely touched. It's just crazy. Got brakes everywhere. Oh boy. That looked a little hairy.
Man, some people, dude.
Why would they think that was a good spot to shoot it through the sludge? That's what I'd like to know.
As I just did it. I was going to hop over, but I can stay over here.
Yeah, we have to be over here, it says. The left 3 lanes.
Here's that like race car hauler up ahead of us in the middle. We're probably going to want to try and get all the way over to the left to get around this freaking... Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, what's going on?
People just driving like idiots. I just don't want to be around a whole congestion of cars. Like, this is how accidents happen, and I don't know why people are doing this right now.
Oh, I know.
I should have went right. Should have stayed on the right side, because that side does run parallel.
Yeah. Yeah, and I always hate being at the back of this, because, like, when you're at the back of these little conga lines, like, you are literally just, like, feed for the sharks. Hey, look, Topgolf. Looks like a nice evening to go play Topgolf. Hey, looks like a nice evening to, you know, go hit it up at the Topgolf. I go hit a few balls.
Yeah, it looks like a beautiful evening at Topgolf.
You're opening the door, Jaden.
Opening the door to what, Garrett? What could I be opening the door to?
For unadvised comments.
Oh, well, the door's open, Garrett. Let her rip.
I thought we were still being good behaving.
Boy, what a mess. I-69 is just so chalked right now. Holy crap.
Being stuck in this is making more of a headache for me.
Yeah, I do not like being in this little group that we're in here.
And of course, I can't, like, get around people because this guy's right in my blind spot. I got another guy in my other blind spot. I said, screw it. People want to drive like idiots, I'll do it too.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Now all three of these cars are just side by side. And I'm trapped.
So I'm trying to get around this crap. Like, I understand there's plows up ahead, but all these cars are just bottled up. We got trucks in all three lanes. Like, get the heck out of the way.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Let's see if I can try and pass on the right at all. Oddly enough, the right lane's the one moving the best so far.
Interesting.
I think it's because the plows are in the left two lanes, plowing to the left.
was finally able to get over in the right lane, so we're making progress.
Yeah, I'm hopping back in the middle right now. I'm not really trying to rush through it, but I don't like being... I'm not trying to drive, like, fast and unsafe, but I don't like being in these clusters of cars. This is the stuff how pileups happen, so I just don't like it.
Oh, no, I'm 100% on board with you. Yeah, it's way safer to just try to get out of this as opposed to sitting in it and then getting crushed. What lane's moving the fastest up there?
Right now the left lane's moving smoothest, but for a while it was the right lane. I'm all the way in the left lane behind a semi now, but I'm kind of stuck behind him now. I can't get over to the right where it's most open because I've got a car on my blind spot. I just put on my wigwags. Well, I'm all the way in the right lane right now.
Cappy. Yeah, I'm just landlocked back here.
Yeah, I had to weave in and out and get to where I am now, but now the problem is that you can't, the plows are in the left two lanes, so while it seems like it's making progress, it's not, because you can't get past the plows. And what we're dealing with is the people on the right lane slowly passing the plows.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if you can get all the way to the right, you should be alright. If you can, like, weave through and get to the right, you should be alright. I'm just waiting for the people ahead of me to get past these plows. They can pass them, they're just not. And they've got a whole lane to do it, too, is the thing that gets me, but they're just sitting there running parallel.
Oh, of course they are. That's tradition, no matter where you are.
I think we're starting to make more progress. I think we're starting to get going. I had at least one car actively passing the plow now.
Yeah, I see your light, so I'm getting up there.
I'm trying, but this car is like neck and neck with the plow right now and refuses to go around. This is gonna drive me insane, honestly.
Oh, it's already driving me insane, dude. The way people are acting right now is, I mean, it's yeah, it's irritating.
Well, this guy's being an absolute idiot. He's literally riding in the plow's blind spot. That is such a hazard for the plow. If you're gonna pass the plow, get around the guy. Don't put yourself at risk by being next to him when he's just trying to do his job.
Exactly.
Okay, well, it's an Equinox that's not going around the plow right now. That's the problem. They're staying behind it now.
Oh my gosh.
I think that this Equinox is getting the hang. He's starting to go around it.
About time.
Alright, well, I'm past the first plow. Just got to get past the second.
Copy. Yeah, the right lane's starting to flow now.
Alright, I am past them both now, and there is literally zero traffic ahead of me.
Well, it appears somebody else might not want to pass them because now we're right back to where we were before.
Well, you can pass on either the right or the left, just depending on how traffic's moving. They're separated enough that you can squeeze, well, not squeeze, but get past them. Just went in the middle lane, kind of got around the slower cars, and then, you know, just tried to weave my way in and out.
Yeah, now it's the left lane that's moving. Somebody on the right lane did the same thing that your Equinox was doing. They got scared and they stopped, and now everybody's slamming their brakes on. I'm about to mentally lose it here. Like, it is not this hard to get around plows.
Yeah, you just got to do it safe, and these people they don't realize that if you're not gonna pass the plow, that's fine, but don't hold up all the other traffic.
Exactly. Yeah, don't stack up all three lanes. You know, exactly. If you're not gonna pass, that's fine, and I get it. It can be scary to pass a plow, but if you're gonna do that, like, just get in the right lane or whatever lane's the slowest, right, and then let everyone else that can pass the plow pass the plow. Eric! He is back! The legend, Eric, has returned. Thank you so much, man, for that super chat. Holy crap. W, Eric. That is just, wow. W, Eric, in the comments.
Lights up ahead. I'm not sure what exactly they're
Everybody better be dropping W's for Eric there. Zero, you better wake up for this one, Zero. Come here, Zero. We have awoken the beast. Zero's had a long day. Had a long day meeting new friends. W, Eric, for that super chat. Just incredible. Man. I promise we'll get more Zero time. We just got to get around this chaotic traffic jam. Nobody wants to pass plows. And that's what me and Kopic are doing, is just getting around them so we don't end up in a pileup with this entire group of cars. But yeah, thanks so much, Eric. I hope you're having a good night.
Still seeing emergency lights up ahead, but I think the cop is still driving.
Interesting. Are you past all the plows now?
Well, I've been past them.
Okay, yeah, I'm just getting to the back plow right now.
Copy that. I think the trooper looks like he's in the right lane.
Copy. Oh, I found your Equinox. Yes, they are still refusing to pass.
What a freaking idiot. I slowed down to let this guy all the way in the right lane be able to move over to the freaking, to the middle lane. Had plenty of room to do it, and instead he didn't move over and just went right next to the cop. Like, what a moron.
Gee whiz. And they are in the right lane, the cops are?
Right shoulder.
Copy. Yeah, your Equinox will not pass the back plow yet again, even though there is a lane and a half in between the Equinox and the plow. Just will not go around. Riding side by side.
that first one, you should be fine. You know, you can hop, but once you pass them, get all the way over to the right to pass the other guy.
That's if your Equinox will ever go around the plow. It might honestly rain and snow again before that day ever happens. Hello? Yeah, that Camaro was wild, wasn't it? Was that the one that I gave a ride to? What car are you referring to then? Oh, the one where we got the Tahoe out on top of that curve. I love this. Equinox has the audacity to honk at the semi. They're the ones that are holding this whole thing up. Wow. Unreal. Gee whiz. Let me call you back when we get around this cluster.
It's in the 214 exit by the Lowe's right now.
Bye. Dude, your favorite Equinox, bro. So there's a semi truck that finally got fed up and like didn't even cut the Equinox off. Had plenty of room to get around the Equinox, right? Equinox gets mad and lays on the horn. I'm like, bro, you did not just honk at this semi. Like, you are the reason for this holdup.
Sounds about right.
Say you're getting off at Love's?
No, I just said
Wow, chat, we finally made it around. Okay, copy. Yeah, I finally made it around the plows, bro. It's a miracle.
Cruising good up here, about 45, 50, so we're not doing bad. There's not much traffic around me.
That was stressful, chat. That's why me and Kopic were trying to get through there. That's like the last place you want to sit in that group of cars, because that's where the pileups happen. And nope, I want no part in that. All right, now that we're through that, we can give you guys a little bit more Zero. Now that we've got an open road. What's up, Zero? There's our favorite storm chasing dog. Zero, you've been a trooper today. Zero's had a long day, Chad. If you've been with us all day, you know about her day. And Zero even met new friends today. She had a backseat passenger. That never happens. Zero had a backseat passenger today. It's like, you always hear Zero, like when chasers or just like anybody comes up to like say hi. Like you always hear Zero, like even to like Brandon, right? Zero's like, she talks a big talk. She acts tough. But Zero is the furthest thing from tough. Isn't that right? Zero's not tough at all. Just like that gal that we gave a ride to the Loves when we helped her out with the car. Instantly, Zero just starts like cuddling her and like laying on her lap, like just like instantly. So yeah, Zero is not what she says she is. She talks the talk but can't walk the walk. W's for Zero, guys. What a trooper. What a trooper she's been over the last several weeks. sweatshirt. Smell a little McDonald's. I had lettuce go everywhere. When we left that Love's or the Pilot down there after I got McDonald's, I opened up one of my ranch wraps, and I mean, it went like everywhere. All over my laptop. Yeah, it's pretty chaotic. It's a pretty chaotic scene, chat. Hey, welcome in for Topeka, Kansas. That is a place I have not been in many, many months. You just made me miss spring severe weather season. What up, what up, what up, everyone? Again, huge thanks to Eric for that very generous super chat. It's been an incredible day, you guys. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Closing in on 2.5K likes. We can get to 2.5. I know we can. If you're new to the channel, smash the subscribe button. About to hit 17,500 subs. Just insane. Insane day, you guys. Alright, back to the road. There's literally nobody out here. It is just us now that we got around the plows.
Just so you know, right around the 219, there's a box truck with its hazards on that went through the guardrail. Looks like it's been sitting there for a while.
Ooh, okay, copy that.
Managed to go through the guardrail and get wedged in between the guardrails.
Oof, that doesn't sound like a fun ride. You said at the what? I'm passing the 217 now. You said the 218.
219.
How did you get 2 miles on me? No way.
So I didn't screw around with the damn plows. I drove like an idiot.
I was trying everything I could, man. I like physically could not get around those people. And then your Equinox decided to act up again, so that's what really put me behind.
Yeah, the friggin' Equinox was a trip.
Coming up on that box truck now.
I'm about to pass the bunny over here on the left.
Wow, that looked rough, chat. That did not look like a fun day for whoever was driving that. no way. My chat just froze. I'm so sorry. Eric with another insane super chat. Wow. Eric W in the chat for Eric. Zero's Donut Fund. Holy crap. Zero, are you seeing this? Check this out, Zero. Look at that. Take a look at that, Zero. That is insane. Look at your donut fund. Your donut fund, I mean, is skyrocketing. Like, Zero needs a spot in the stock market, chat. The Zero stock. Oh, yeah. We can go get Zero some donuts, that's for sure. That is for sure. Huge thanks, Eric's. Wow. Eric, geez, I can't speak. It is time for coffee. It is actually time for coffee. Like I was saying earlier, I only had a half a cup of coffee all day today. And I've been doing nothing but talking all day. I feel like I'm starting to wear down, chat. Yeah, Zero's the best. Zero deserves all the donuts in the world.
just northwest of Muncie on our way north.
Yeah, I see that up there. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Yeah, chat. We do have another band coming up. Brandon made a good point. It's up there by Muncie. It's a pretty intense band, really. That's a pretty intense band, really. I mean, not bad.
Yeah, we will definitely see.
Looks like a ripper on radar, anyway. Have you been looking at the Lake Erie stuff at all today? I don't know. Has it done anything significant? I know what was the NWS Cleveland said, like, what, 5 to 10 inches, or like locally higher?
I have not honestly looked, and I don't think they said 5 to 10 inches all the way through Monday morning.
Ooh, so like just a very slow, drawn-out process. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because I know, like, looking at it this morning, it didn't look good.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're getting decent snow over by Cleveland right now, but it's not like it's just very drawn out.
Christy, thank you so much for the super chat. W's for Christy. Well, it snowed over. I don't know, but they got their hazards on southbound. They look like they're okay. Never mind.
I've passed many of cars. Yeah, by the looks of it, it looks like it is. The roads are definitely slowed down around Cleveland, but I still think the better call was over here.
Oh, 150% better call coming over here.
Corey's going live.
Where at?
In 30 minutes, I just got the notification. It just says Northwest Ohio, so I guess he's going for a joyride.
Interesting.
Starting a live stream at 7:45.
What?
Intriguing.
And he worded it Northwest Ohio snowy joyride.
Well, heck yeah.
It really sounds like the guys have been having fun. I've been tuning in quite a bit over the past 3 hours or so, too. So enjoyed a good sunset over here in Western Virginia, and got to get to some of those photos. Sit here at the Lowe's.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, it's been a busy day, to say the least. It's quite active there around Indy.
Yeah, it looked pretty active, to say the least. A very good day, considering insignificant of a storm that ended up being a bit more significant than forecasted. So, good job, guys, getting out there and doing it.
Well, I mean, you get 5 inches of snow in Indy, like it's gonna go down like that, though, because like it's just that far south. Like you can almost expect chaos like that with 5 to 7 inches of snow in Indy, because same thing. Like, I mean, the roads were barely plowed today. It's a fast-moving system. The winter storm warnings didn't come out until this morning. So like you combine all those things and you can just expect chaos that far south. Like, if it was 5 inches in northern Michigan, I wouldn't even blink at it.
I feel like Indy is not that far south. Like, I don't know. I mean, definitely chaotic and a little bit further south than where you guys live, but like it's still on 70. I mean, they probably get a good amount of snow every year, right?
I mean, they do. I mean, get a good amount of snow, but you also have to think, like, the last few years have kind of been dead, and like this was the first bigger storm for them this winter. So, you know, I think it did catch a lot of people off guard. A lot of people are on their bald summer tires, and same thing, just a very fast-moving system with minimal road maintenance. I mean, it's just kind of a recipe for what happened today.
I agree. I think the minimal road maintenance and I think the first storm thing is a big deal. And one thing I was telling Garrett when we were in Denver, in Colorado Springs the other week, is like there's a lot of people too that move from like the West Coast to Denver or to other states, and like they've never seen snow before. So like for a lot of people getting stuck, like it's their first time in snow because they just moved there.
Hey, trust me, I know. I grew up in Colorado for the first 18 years of my life, and you could always tell when somebody had just transplanted from the West Coast. They really stick out.
I remember Kansas City got their first snow a couple weeks ago, and it was only like 3 inches. And it was worse crash-wise than like the snow where Iowa got 12. Just because I think MoDOT failed, and then, you know, people don't expect it. I think it's a combination of stuff, but definitely the first snow of the year is really the biggest thing. Like, for whatever reason, people just forget how to drive, which makes no sense, but...
Well, they do. You're right. They forget how to drive. They're not prepared yet, you know, like, and like, I'm kind of, I think the same way too, because like, I'm sure like a lot of people are like, well, I'll put my tires off another week. And like, I get like a lot of people can't like afford like new winter tires. So yeah, I think it has a lot to do with that first winter storm, and obviously location. Like the further south you go, obviously, you get your first bigger winter storm in Indianapolis, like that's just going to cause problems. Like same thing like Nashville. Like if Nashville gets their first 3-4 inches, like you better believe I will be there.
No, 100%. I think another thing too that's like underrated is like I feel like Indianapolis is far enough north to where like whenever it snows they don't shut everything down, because sometimes when you get snow like that further south, like people just don't go out. But like it's far enough north to where like they don't shut everything down, where if you got like the same amount in like Little Rock or something, like yeah, it'll cause issues too, but a lot of people just don't go out at all because it's so far south, and the panic is crazy, and the social media and the news craze and everything, it's different.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right, for sure.
I was just contemplating going down to the T&A that's south of me, so I zoomed in to look at the parking. Look at the truck parking on Jaden. I just sent you a picture of it. It's like so scattered.
Dude, what in the world? That's actually kind of cool, but what a cluster. That has to be a cluster when they all wake up in the morning.
It's like surrounded.
That is actually crazy. Looks like a good bit of car parking too.
Yeah, I think I might go check that out.
Yeah, I would. Wild Brandon. I have found him. There he is.
I had to turn, I see flashing lights up ahead. I had to turn the radio down for a bit. My head is just not getting any better, so the next Loves I see, I'm going to swing into and get Excedrin.
Yikes, that sucks.
I wonder if there's like a big accident up here or something on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on up here. Joni, hey, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Yes, Zero is the best. Once we get past whatever's going on up here, I'll give you guys a look at Zero. Joni, thank you so much for that. Didn't look like a fun ride.
No, it looked like they were trying to like get a rope or something to pull them out.
Oh, really? Do you want to go back and assist if they're trying to pull them?
Well, I couldn't tell for sure, and I don't know if they would be or not, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Copy. What is this car doing to me?
I do not know. Yeah, normally I would go flip around and see if they need help, but usually whenever a trooper's on scene, they stop you from doing that kind of stuff, so I don't know if that's what they're doing or what, because the car wasn't even on. I could have just saw something that looked like a rope that wasn't right.
Yeah, I know that makes sense. We're up in that band here crossing over Muncie. Not a lot of snow falling in it, honestly.
Somebody that wants to just absolutely haul, so I hopped over.
Through the snowplow conga line with me. They were right behind me the entire way we've been through that mess.
Sounds about right.
It's getting pretty gusty up here. Car temperature shows it's down to 11. I wonder what it is with the wind chill.
Right now they're forecasting the wind chill to be 2 at home Monday morning, Sunday night, Monday morning.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's That's rough down there.
But still, just that guy doing that, just wow.
Hey, person walking down the interstate, right lane, get to the left lane. He's dangerously close to the interstate.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was doing. I saw him.
What in the world?
People are dumb.
I always think of that dude in South Dakota. And then there was that girl, I think, in South Dakota, too.
Yeah, there was that one in South Dakota. That was stupid.
To learn to just keep your eyes peeled in South Dakota.
Yeah.
On a mission. An Excedrin mission. caution lane with hazards on, and what this
Yeah.
numbnut is doing behind me with their high beams on.
Yeah, I don't know what is happening.
Or the guy with the high beams just wants to see the snowflakes, guys. Come on.
About to X-ray him.
I love to do that too. I like to see the snow coming down.
Always do that. I just make sure to be respectful of other people at the same time.
Yeah, what is this car doing in the left lane? Like, the road conditions are fair, and we're just cruising
And by that, you mean
in the
screaming
left
out the
lane
window,
with the hazards.
Sorry.
What is bro doing? Must be a Prius thing.
Indianapolis has recorded 14.1 inches of snow this year. Making the
I thought he was
snowstorm
gonna say
in 50
today. I was
years.
gonna be like, bro.
Yeah, the record is 16.3 in 1977.
Dang.
Yep, third today, through December 14th.
Yeah, the roads have definitely cleared up the further north we
I
went.
guess that big storm 2 Saturdays ago, I guess Indianapolis got snow.
Well, Chad, have you had fun today? It's been a pretty dang good day. Honestly, maybe one of my favorite snow events I've chased this year, if I'm being honest. In terms of just like kind of like the commotion and chaos and just being able to help people, like today might be one of my favorite. I'll say this, it ranks up there with the Lake Effect event, the surprise Lake Effect event that me and Connor worked together. It definitely ranks up there with that. In terms of helping people, the Grand Rapids Day, the Muskegon, Michigan Day, absolutely my favorite all time. But today is certainly right up there with that day.
buses in front of us. Looks like a car pulling another car.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a pickup pulling a trailer, okay.
It goes from a car pulling a car to a pickup pulling a trailer. Love it. What the heck? It's wild. Oh, it's one of those super old campers. An Airstream. Look at that. Wow. Dang.
top off. And I gotta take a leak pretty bad.
Copy that. I will probably keep rolling. I've got 110 to empty, so.
Yeah, but I mean, if you stop now, then you can probably make it all the way home.
Okay, I'll stop. I think Brandon wants us to stop,
My
chat.
stuff's up here. I'm sure everybody wants to see 0.
Oh yeah, no, I did be a good stopping point for me as well.
Going to be any decent lake effect next few days? I thought I was maybe looking at the GFS and saw Monday, but I'm not sure.
Not look, to be honest. And you'll probably have to give me like a half hour before I even think about anything, because that's just how bad my headache is.
It's hurting bad too, so we're about to finally get some food, so hopefully that.
Briefly, I didn't see any good lake effect anyways this morning, but oh, I think we're back. I think we're back. We're back!
There you go.
We're back! We've saved it. Yeah, I only have 100 people to say bye to now out of the 900 that we're watching when I pulled in.
Say goodbye to the loyal people who waited.
Yeah, those are the real ones. Holy crap. Yeah, chat.
Ones that stuck through all the BS.
Yeah, I do not know what happened when we pulled into this Loves, but like it went south. Cell data wasn't working. Starlink took a crap for like 10 minutes. That was wild. What a horrible way to what a horrible time for that to happen, dude.
Yup. I mean, I guess it could have been worse during like peak stuff happening, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. At least it wasn't like during a tornado.
Yeah, pick your poison, really, honestly.
Well, yeah. All right, chat. Well, kind of a crappy way to end, but we are out of here. Thank you all so much for a great day. Zero says thank you as well for all those super chats. We will see you guys out on the next one, whenever that might be. I don't know when that's going to be, honestly.
When the weather allows it.
Yeah, that is right.
Zero.
There's the
Hi,
legend.
sweetheart. I'm glad you woke up.
She's going crazy.
She's happy.
She is going crazy.
Why isn't she acting tough? Usually she acts tough around you.
Well, I know, right? That's what I was telling the chat, too, because when we gave that gal a ride, dude, like, within 5 seconds, Zero was laying on her lap.
Oh,
just
no.
cuddling her. Yeah. I'm like, well, so I made a joke. I'm like, is Zero giving you enough space back there? And I turn around, and Zero is just sprawled out over her, bro. I'm like, well.
She probably didn't care. It probably made her feel better.
No, she was like, your dog is so sweet.
Yeah.
So, alrighty, chat. Thank you for an epic day. Smash that like button on your way out the door. We will see y'all on the next one.